Hey guys, welcome to another Flesh and Blood stream. Today, the news is I am going to play Olympia for London Pro Tour next week because I just feel like it's underrated at this point. And Aurora is dog shit, dog water. Okay, so London is next week, so getting ready for it. Where is, okay, this is the deck. You know, it's fine. There's some pretty cards in it. You know, nothing crazy. Oh, what is this? What is a rabble? Is it a beaver? A wolf? Wow, I don't know. Interesting. Anyway, so thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be right back.
Be right back. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for. Okay, short break, and we're back. As you guys heard, we psyched you out saying that I was going to be playing Olympia, but I'm really playing Aurora. Nobody's surprised. Nothing's changed with the deck list. We're still playing Aurora. I'm sorry. I told Carly I could keep this up the whole stream, but I lasted all of 20 seconds trying to keep the straight up. Dude, so Trent had this idea earlier that Carly was going to come on at the beginning of the stream and impersonate me for April Fool's Day. I thought it was absolutely hilarious, dude. I thought it was great. So I'm so happy that she was willing to do that and be a part of this. But yeah. Oh man, that was hilarious. It was everything I wanted it to be. I hope you guys thought it was funny. What do you mean? Vynnset and Prism testing. Yeah, we're testing Aurora into Vynnset and Prism. I don't know what you guys were thinking here. Where's the other Zach I like to take on Aurora? Oh, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We are going to be testing Aurora into Prism and Vynnset tonight. So one of our locals is named Mason. Mason's a really cool guy. We're going to be playing against Mason tonight. We're going to swap this around a little bit. I'm going to be playing against Mason tonight. He's going to be playing against us, but we're not going to be playing in uh-oh, I copied the wrong thing. Oh God. He's not going to be in voice with us tonight. We're just kind of hanging out, playing games against Mason. He said it'd probably help him focus a little bit better if he was not in voice. So I'm going to create a game here. We're going to play some games against Mason. And we're going to practice against Prism. And then we're going to turn around and we're going to practice against, Vynnset tonight. You feel cheated? Yo, what? Rabble is a beaver. All right. I like it. I like it. Ashley loved it. I'm glad. As an Olympia fan, my feelings were hurt. I'm sorry, Midnight. I'm sorry. Oh, all right. Let's get Mason the game here. All right, sent Mason the game so he'll have it, and then we can start playing and practicing tonight. I'm very excited to get some games in and start the grind, get it going. Guys, thanks so much for, showing up at the beginning of the stream and being there for Carly doing that. I know it probably wasn't nearly as exciting as you all wanted it to be, but I love that Carly is willing to do stuff like that for the stream and being there. So, all right, this is Cheats. This is Mason. Let's get it. I'm used to Aggro's lies. Dude, I didn't lie to y'all. I didn't lie. The link was the Olympia deck. Exactly. Oh, all right. So against Prism, we've got Balance, Grasp, Carapace, and Snaps. I am also on all of the defense reactions, the 2 poppers here. And I got to look at what else we're playing. Yo, let's go. Mr. Johnny Danja. What a name. Yo, thank you for the sub on YouTube, brother. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, if you are here for the first time, you're new to the channel, whatever your situation is, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when you're new, and they are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. Tell me about yourselves. I would love to get to know you guys. -2 discharges, and we are adding 3 second strikes. So we're going to cut second strikes and cut 2 discharges, and we're going to play 60, and we're going to see what happens. I do not like that we are going first, but, beggars and choosers and all that. You guys know the saying. Intro was fun. I'm glad. Yeah, dude, Carly's awesome about that. I love when she does stuff like that. I think you missed giving someone a shout out for subbing. Oh, I did miss it. Oh, I'm sorry. Sam, let's go, dude. Sam with 14 months. My man said home stretch, 2 weeks to showtime. Sam, thank you so much for the 14 months of Prime support, dude. I really appreciate it, brother. It means a lot. Carly, thank you for pointing that out. Hey, Capello, what's up, man? Yes, I will be at Nationals for sure. Absolutely will be at Nationals. I think we're just gonna go ahead and pass here. We'll activate. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and throw Gone in a Flash and then activate Aurora and Arsenal Shelter from the Storm so that we can set up a little bit here. Wouldn't you cut Press? Press is a popper. We like to have Press in the deck because it turns one of our 4 power attacks or 3 power attacks into a popper. So Lightning Press is like poppers like 3 through 5 basically in our deck, Martin. Do you think Second Strike does more than Scar in this matchup? I don't know, Doubt. I'm going to be honest, since we start down 8 points, Scar scares me. But it's possible that Scar might just be better as it's always a 0 for 4. It's a tough decision to make, I think. My man said Law got him. All right, let's see if we get another card here. I wonder if Mason's just interested in keeping his life total up here. Mason thinking a little bit. Mason is running the usual suspects in his sideboard equipment here against us. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. We are just going to Arsenal the Shelter from the Storm and set up here a little bit. Would have liked to have gone first. Would have felt a little bit better if we'd been able to go first, but you know, it is what it is. We actually get a pretty decent hand here, to be honest. We might just try to give a piece of equipment and the Shelter from the Storm here to block the first Herald and see what we can do. This being for 7 does scare me a little bit. Are we just supposed to let this happen? Like, we don't have a popper. We could just take quite a bit of damage here and then just try to go all in. Because it would be Burn Up and Shock into Static Shock, Flittering Charge, Somersault to Flittering Charge, which could be pretty good. I guess we could try to cover up the first one here if we wanted to. Just by blocking 7. I almost kind of want Greaves in this matchup from time to time. I don't know how correct that is, but it is definitely how it feels sometimes. Maybe we're supposed to take 7 here, and we're supposed to block the second one here, maybe? I don't know. There's like a little bit of a decision-making tree here. Will OG Dash ever get to LL? Brother, I hope so. I would love to see OG Dash like get there and cross the finish line, because I know she's really close, but man, and just in the way the meta is changing and the way everything's set up, man, I don't know, brother. It's a tough decision. I don't know. We could use the Somersault defensively here, but I don't think we're supposed to. Svet, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy? To avoid the extra soul. Yeah. I guess it just depends on like what they have, right? Like what's the second Herald that Mason has here? Based off the way that he's thinking about it, it feels like he has no clear choice of what he wants to throw at us, so it could be a little bit of a tough decision-making tree. Actually highly rewarded for just taking this. We could block this out by giving Static Shock, Flittering Charge, and the Carapace, and then go Burn Up and Shock, Static Shock into Flittering Charge, and really try to force multiple cards out of his hand. I think I like the idea of blocking quite a bit, and then just trying to pressure as much as we can. Just like blocking Mason out for a turn here feels pretty clean, I think. Hey, Simo, what's up, dude? April Fools is, you might have missed it at the very beginning of the stream, but Carly dressed up as me to do like my intro and stuff and to be me. I thought it was pretty fun. I'm hoping that she enjoyed it. I know she was a little nervous going into it. Carly's definitely not as much of a, you know, in front of the camera person as I am, so I hope she didn't hate it too much. Smurf said, what the fuck is a CNC? Oh, is that a CNC? It was the Command & Conquer, which I have to say I'm a little surprised to see myself, but that was me. See, Dave gets it. Dave gets it. It was me. And sadly, I will not be. Actually, the joke was that I'm playing Olympia at the Pro Tour. So, sorry, boys. Sorry, everybody. We do want equipment for Erudition. That's why we leave 2 pieces of it over here, so that we can give a 3-block and 2 pieces. The no soul for you game plan is the best game plan. I think it works for a little bit, but it's not always like, I don't think we're always able to like really pull it off. So Mason's just committing to taking an absolute ton of damage here to start this off, which means I'm pretty inclined to just go ahead and arsenal my flittering charge and just pass. I was prepared to use the flittering charge as an extra offensive tool, but there's no reason to. Like, no reason to here. Limpy, that's a thing now, LOL. Hey, Diablo, what's up, dude? Dude, go back to YouTube and scroll back and catch it there. And catch it. Also, let's see. Hang on, let me back up it. Let's see. Santa Ibarra. Hope I said that right. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Means a lot. Appreciate you chilling. Let's go ahead and just pop this here. Hit him with the old ninth blade action. See the look on Mason's face when we give him a freaking ninth blade. Hopefully this makes his hand a little awkward here. Hopefully there's not like a blue to be able to throw something else at me, but there could very well be. Normally having a blue in each of the Prism hands seems pretty likely. Hopefully no War Tune Herald. That would be pretty bad. Ugh. I mean, I guess we can just go ahead and give the Sigil of Suffering here. We get to deal a damage and cover this up, so put Mason down to 21. Seems fine to me. I mean, it is a delay, that's for sure. My back still hurts, but the nights are bearable. I can walk and I can sit in a chair for more than 5 minutes. Svet, that's awesome, man. I'm glad that it's getting better for you, brother. I know you've kind of been going through it with the whole thing there, so I'm glad to hear that your back's doing better, man. I'm glad to hear that, brother. Listen, I talked about testing things for the PT, and I did. I've tested multiple decks for the PT, Josh, and now we're here where I'm playing what I feel like is just the best deck for what I play and what I like to play. I will not be using the Lightning Press as a popper here, although it could be very, very powerful. I am more interested in just playing out this entire turn here. Although, man, is there any thought process to popping this with the Lightning Press, or should we just be willing to take some damage this turn and go all in? This kind of feels like the go all in turn. I need a whole stream of Carly as Zach. We might be able to make that happen. We might be able to make that happen. She might be interested in doing something like that. Hey Caleb, what's up, dude? I'm glad you're gonna make it to Nats, buddy. I mean, we could pop this and then go Flittering Charge into the Channel Lightning Valley. We also have the ability to just take, like, we'd probably realistically, we have to plan on taking 14 damage here, down to 26. And then there would be, I'm imagining there is at least I'm imagining that if we do that, there is at least one angel in play. He probably flips to try and get more defense going. And then our turn is Channel Arc Lightning, throw the Static Shock with Go Again, pitch the Lightning Press to Starfall, and then Flittering Charge, and we can always snaps if we need to. I think we're taking this. Yo, Franz, what's up, dude? Dude, I'm always down for Prism reps, man. I mean, I need Prism reps for the PT. So, dude, if you're ever hanging out one day, like, and you want to get some games in, man, just like shoot me a message on Discord or something. I'd love to. Cusco, what's up, brother? I mean, yeah. So I think a lot of Prisms, and you know, Kevin or Franz may be able to talk to this a little bit more, because I know how to play against Prism, but I don't know a lot about what the game plan is as Prism. So it's very possible that, like, maybe they don't want to flip here because it puts them in an awkward spot. Maybe, you know, like, maybe that's what, like, maybe Doubt's correct here. I think we're in a good spot to pressure them. She should review the next set. You know what? Carly and I might do an entire set review of Pirates. the pirate set entire set review, and like Carly's just calling all of her shots on the cards. I think that could be pretty fun. Yeah, Ninth Blade is really good against Prism for sure. Currently prepping in case of a volcano eruption in Alaska? What? You guys have volcanoes in Alaska? I only flip here if I get both heralds to hit. I mean, that's fair. And we're activating Halo. Interesting.
Let's
There's not another card there.
go. You
I don't know.
love to see it.
Yo, Mod J, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Means a lot. Appreciate you chilling with us. Guys, if you're new to the channel, you're hanging out with us for the first time, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when you're new. They are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves in the chat. I would love to get to know more about you guys. Okay, so Mason decided against Halo. I was like, I don't think Halo is correct here, but you never know. No, he is going to Halo? He has to choose the card in his hand right now, I'm pretty sure, to put the second card into his soul. I mean, I assumed he wanted to attack me here. Dude, if you want Starvo reps, I got you. When LL comes around, dude, I will yell at you, Holden. I will yell at you. I don't really know what's happening right now. So, he's putting nothing into his soul? I don't understand. I don't really understand what's going on here for Mason's side of the board. Oh, the Toxic Ash? I mean, I guess that's fair. I don't really understand why he wants to Halo here. I assume he's going to try and tell us what's going on. Also don't understand why we're trying to do this, because you're gonna like end up, unless you draw like a 1 for 5. I don't understand the reason for this here. Unless there's like nothing else to do. I don't know. Yeah, so we let resolution happen. It lets him pick Soul Shield now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what happened right there. And then I guess we're gonna go flipping. Okay, so he wants to flip into Erudition here. Okay, so now that we've hit the correct step here, we're good. He's now trying to activate to flip the Erudition here. Because it was a light card, he did not get the ability off Prism. So... Oh, yeah, for sure. If he flips into Erudition here, I'm going to crack balance. And then, like, there's a big chance that, like, we're just going to let the last Herald hit. And then we're going to be looking at a pretty big turn here. Because we have the Balance of Justice, we're looking like we're in a pretty good spot here. Which means our turn's looking pretty good. I gotta be honest, I'm not entirely sold on this play here. We're just going to go ahead and crack this and draw a card and see what we flip into. We flip into a Ravenous Rabble, so it's just looking even better for us. Yeah. Our turn is looking really, really good here. I'll probably lead on the Flittering Charge from Arsenal here. And then play the Rabble afterwards because we can end on the Static Shock. I would rather try to get the hit effect from Static Shock as opposed to that clearing. Can't play cards in my banish zone. Deal. Deal. Yeah, I don't know why it was happening that way. I don't know why. Like, yeah, it just says do this. Like, it just says do the thing. So I don't really know what happened. Either way, we figured it out though. Ended up working out all the way around for us pretty well. So, and then there was one spectral shield going into next turn. And Mason's going to end up with 2 cards to choose from on his ponder effect here. Yo, Brad, what's up, dude? Well, let me tell you, man, Flesh and Blood misses you. Flesh and Blood misses you, man. So I think we're going to hold off on playing the channel here because I would rather... Yo, what? Is it going to give me the effect here? It is. Okay. So even if Mason chooses not to block here, his Spectral Shield just eats the damage. And then I think we're just going to lead on Flittering Charge for 4 go again. If we had a Snatch, I would throw it at his Angel. Considering that Halo is gone now, I would 100% be willing to make this exchange. All right, so now we're going to play the channel. Because now in the resolution step, we're going to get our Arc Lightning effect. There was maybe a world where we want to like play the Lightning Press there to just come over the top. Okay, I guess he's more interested in keeping his hand here than he is fighting me over the damage. He must have Erudition here, I'm assuming. I can, like, Erudition is the only thing that makes sense to me at this point in time. Then it's going to be Ravenous Rabble, hopefully with a red. We do have a Snatch on top, which is pretty nice. Yo, are we really away from 5 people at 500 in the Discord? Guys, if you're not in the Discord, we'd love to have you. I was like, that'd be awesome to, like... I was like, we would absolutely love to have you in the Discord. Let's see, Static Shock. We could snap this. I think I'm willing to give this up here. It's worth 5 points. Snaps is worth 5 points here. Because we're getting 5 from this automatically. It gives go again to the Arcanic Shockwave and the 1 damage from the Arc Lightning here. So I think that the extra 5 points is just worth. Because this is going to be 1 Arcane down to 2. And then we have the Arcanic Shockwave here. We're also like making this into a spot for Mason where like a potential Burn Up and Shock or Sigil of Suffering at the right time could just end the game. So, I don't know. No, it's worth 5, right? It's worth 4 from the attack and 1 from the Arc Lightning. We don't have go again here, so it's just worth 5, right, Doubt? I could be miscounting here, and if I am, please let me know. I'd like to know if I am miscounting, but... Alright, we put Mason down to 1, which I have to say, I'm a little surprised to see him go all the way down to 1 here. But I will not complain. I mean, this is just no blocks, right? Like, I think we're just in a situation where we have to go to it. Oh, dude, you're good, man. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't miscounting or losing damage somewhere. Prism doesn't seem that favored in this matchup. I think Prism is favored in this matchup, but the well-timed Ninth Blade, when they had an Angelic Wrath, like our first 2 turns were defense reaction, popper, and defense reaction. We drew very, very well in the first 2 turns of the game, Joe. Worth a sad prism? Worth a sad prism is right. Dave gets it. Dave understands. I mean, I agree. Prism's at 1. The game's not over, but like, still, we're gonna do everything we can to try and close this out next turn. Figment of Triumph is -1. I mean, -1 is pretty good. I assume we're gonna flip into protection here. No, would rather give the -1. Interesting. Well, we're still at 12, which feels pretty good. We're going to lead on both sides of Burn Up and Shock here. I don't know what is up with the image not found thing tonight. That's interesting. Let me read this card, please, game. If you do attack actions, your opponent's control will get -1 until the start of your next turn. So it's just -1 in general. I'm very surprised that he pitched a card there. I think we're going to go again here. Yeah, I think it's going to be go again. Is it attack actions or attacks? I don't know why, like, I cannot read this card tonight. Yeah, at Angel. I think it's attacks, but... Yeah, no, for sure. It was definitely, like, one thing to consider that they had their... like, one of the big things to take away right there was the fact that they did end up having... they did have the Spectral Shield up, which is tough. Like, normally I would agree, but they don't have any soul, right, Dave? And they don't even have, like, Halo to turn it on. Hey, Kit, what's up, brother? How are you, dude? You doing all right tonight? Yeah, if they had soul, I actually completely agree, because I think they'd have been better off to, like, let the shield go away, let the angel eat this, and then when we throw 3 at them, they give us 1 card, and they still get to keep a 3-card hand in an arsenal. Could be a soul shield. Could very well be a soul shield here. Soul shield would be backbreaking, actually. Is there any world that we're supposed to arsenal this? Like, we're not going to kill, like, I mean, the best thing is we get this off the board or we get another card out of their hand, I guess. I think arsenaling this is probably just a play, right? We get to just kind of pass and set up for another turn. I mean, I guess if that was the case, we should have came in for like 6, which would have just been blowout by the Soul Shield if that had been their 1-card in arsenal. But I think just passing is correct here. And then if we draw into a popper, like, we're in a pretty good spot. The one concern with this is that this is not natural go again. So if we draw a hand that doesn't really have any, like, natty go again, we're in a weird spot. But we do have equipment to try and block out a little bit here. I also think Mason wanted us to attack, which is, like, the big rationale here behind keeping this. Giving up AB here is interesting. I don't understand why, but... Well, this hand's not great. This hand is not great. I mean, maybe after he cracked that, we were supposed to dive in here. I don't know. This is not great. Giving up 3 cards here was not an ideal situation for us. Maybe I was supposed to block 3, 5, 7, keep the blue, activate Grasp. Would have been better. I don't know. I still don't think throwing the Snatch was correct. I don't know. I mean, yeah, drawing all of our snatches in 5 cards is very unfortunate. I do agree. Draw better is probably the best advice we have here. We need to draw a popper now. We did not draw a popper. I mean, we're at 12. There might be a world where we can try to keep this hand. There might be a world where we can try to keep this hand. I didn't commit to that line because of the way that Mason played out that turn. So I think I'm willing to go to 7 here. We're probably going to have to give 1 card. Maybe I'm supposed to block right there. I don't know. It does make the Arc Lightning serious, but we do have to, like... We do have to get to next turn to be able to make something happen. Two Arcane here puts us down to 4, which means we're forced into blocking this. Your next Angel attack gets +4. Okay. So this comes in for 8. He actually can't deal arcane damage to us. I cannot imagine that this was the correct play. Some fresh memes have been made today, dude. I love it. I love it. I feel like this is actually a really good play for us, right? Wait, was this the defense step? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot imagine that this was... So if we block 3, 5, we take 3, go to 3, and then we're able to have a pretty good turn here. There is no pump that kills me, right? Like, Angelic Wrath is just these. Yeah, so go into 3 is fine. No Lumina Lance here. Oh, shout out to my fun game from Charlotte. That's hilarious. I love that. I love that, Sean. I think we just win here now, unless I'm mistaken. So it is Arc Lightning. This was a weird game. I feel like, I don't know, not throwing the Snatch that one turn was really a weird decision. So we're going to target you loses the Spectral Shield. We're going to hit the Angel to draw a card. Arcane kills the Rapture. This should win us the game. Okay. All right. That was a weird one. Let's run that back. I want to try it again with me going first because that is like the worst way to play this matchup, I think. 1 sec. Logging notes. All right, so let's go ahead and catch some notes over here. For anybody who is not aware, I keep notes of all the games that I play. If you are a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, you have access to those in the Discord by linking your Discord to your Twitch or your YouTube. So we played against Prism. We went first. We got the win. Game started very well with good defense and pressure. Was able to close it out with Arc Lightning after arms were popped. All right, we're gonna copy this again. 4-1-25. We're playing against Prism, and we are going first. Guys, thanks so much for being here and hanging out tonight. Appreciate y'all chilling with us. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube, and make sure you follow on Twitch. Goes a long way in helping us out. Also, make sure if you're on YouTube, you like the stream. Goes a long way. Really appreciate it. So we're definitely going to play the channel. And I think we're just going to activate Aurora and Arsenal the Somersault, right? Because Somersault lines up good defense and it lines up good offense. So I think this is correct. Zach has best notes sometimes. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate it. Wasn't it better to play Surge with the go again from the Arc Lightning than Funnel and Snatch? So I wanted to keep the blue to be able to grasp there. Because to be able to grasp because it was extra arcane. So if there was some weird play where my opponent actually had where there was like a Shelter the Storm in Mason's hand, then we were still able to kill him through arcane damage. Was my thought process there. Highly unlikely, but possible nonetheless. Is our hand just good enough to just say no blocks and play offense the whole way here? April Fools, my notes suck. I mean, maybe that's what Josh meant. Josh does like to rag on me now. I wonder if we're supposed to just jam all of our equipment in front of this. Like, we have a really good hand and channel in play. I think I'm just going to jam equipment and just try to slow Mason down here on the first one. If there's any freak incidents where you're ahead, could play... Oh, Runic over Ninth Blade. So the idea behind Ninth Blade is that it cannot be reprimanded. We are just going to take 5 here. Ninth Blade cannot be reprimanded and triumphed. Like, it cannot be, like, it's not, like, you have to have double reprimand to get around it. And so I want something that is always a popper. I'm never playing it, but I do understand what you're saying, that at least a 3 for 7 could be played. But yeah, we cannot be beaten. So we cannot be beaten by the reprimand. So it's going to be Gone in a Flash, bounce the Gone in a Flash with Somersault. Hang on, let me think about my turn here for a second. I got to make sure we walk through this whole turn here. So we can go Snatch, press the Snatch to come over the top and try to clear this out. And then we have Entwine Lightning, fuse with Gone in a Flash, Somersault it, Entwine Lightning, fuse with a Gone in a Flash, Gone in a Flash. So I actually like this play a lot better. Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, I think Kevin's exact phrase dialect was, "What the fuck is that, a Command and Conquer?" How did he not grab War or Judgment with a free flip? I'm not sure. Honestly, Franz, as little as I know about how to play Prism, I don't judge people for how they play Prism most of the time, if I'm being honest, brother. So here, we get the value of play being able to come over the top. Now, there is a world where Mason could pitch to flip the protection here to just try and, like, you know, cover up the snatch here so we don't get to draw 2 cards, which is probably worth, right? It's probably worth to make that play. I do like the idea of the double draw here. I do think that lines up pretty well. Not going to give us protection? I would be pretty surprised here. I assume protection is like just too clean here. Okay. So this is an interesting decision point now. So it's Entwine Lightning, fuse with the Flittering Charge, fuse with Somersault, pitch the Flittering Charge to Starfall, E-Strike for 5, Arsenal a card. Or we could just go Entwine Lightning, fuse, Somersaulted Entwine Lightning, fuse, gum in for 7, Arsenal the Flittering Charge. We're gonna show him the Gone in a Flash here. So it's 4, 4, and 7, which is 15, or it is 4, 4, 2 is 10, and then 5 is 15. And I would rather Arsenal the Flittering Charge here, I think. This turn is gross, I agree. This turn is very, very good. I think I would have flipped the protection there. I don't know. I'm curious to know what you all think. Would you all have flipped the protection there to stop the double draw effect there? I don't know. Feels like it was like almost like a little bit too easy to make that decision there. Now we're going to go ahead and play this, get this back into our hand, which is absolutely insane. Fuse with the Gone in a Flash. We who are about to die salute you. I mean, Mason's still got 3 cards in hand. There's plenty of like things he could like cobble together here. I feel like that would be pretty good. Plus the fact that like, I don't know, we're about to be up probably 14 points. Like I'm imagining, well no, we're up 14 points right now. I'm sorry, we're up 21 points and we have balance left in play. Feels pretty good. I don't know, we're going to see how Mason plays this one out. His hand's not ideal. I would really like to Arsenal the Lightning Surge here. So if there's a world where... Angelic Wrath would feel really good. Like yellow Angelic Wrath would just be awesome for us right here. Because I would just be able to give up the Sigil of Suffering really cleanly. I would have to stop the double draw. Yeah, I think stopping the double draw was probably like the better play there, right? Like it was probably just more correct. We are in a weird spot where now like we're not able to block a Erudition without a Pauper. So I don't know. That's an interesting decision. We do bring in 8 defensive pieces when you think about our 6 defense reactions and our 2 Paupers here in this matchup. So I don't know. We have some interesting choices. I think with our lack of go again, we were supposed to block. I mean, maybe there's a world where I'm supposed to go Flittering Charge, Snap into Starfall, activate Aurora, Gone in a Flash, Lightning Surge, Arsenal the Sigil of Suffering. Maybe that was a better play. Maybe we're just supposed to use our 21-point life lead here to just like put us so far ahead that it doesn't matter. Using Halo is a pretty good turn here. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd have taken 7 now, thinking about that whole turn. Because we can just use snaps to, like, really put the pressure to the, like, put the pedal to the metal here. It's very possible he thinks he could get more value later. How do you feel about Victor and or Jarl into High Seas meta? I mean, it just kind of, like, I don't know, it depends, right? Like, we don't really know, like, what Puffin does yet. You know, like, traditionally, like, a very heavy blocking version of Mechanologist has a pretty good matchup into like some of the more like the like slower Guardian decks. But I don't know. Like, well, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Victor does get a lot of power, like a lot of good value from decks that are trying to play a lot of offense. So Victor could look pretty good. And plus, I think that there's quite a few people who like think Jarl's not a bad pick for Nats, but I don't know. Valda is going to be awesome when we get there. When we get to Valda, I'm very excited. When we get to Valda, whenever that is. I can't remember when we get to Valda, but... Just passes? I mean, maybe we're just supposed to throw 8 with snaps and Arsenal the Sigil of Suffering here. Feels kind of weird since we didn't get to use the Sigil of Suffering, but it'd not be bad. I do think the I don't know. The pop of Halo there did not feel great. I don't know what Mason had in his hand, but I'm not a big fan of that decision tree there that Mason just had. So we are going to snaps here to give go again. I am also a little perplexed by that line. I'm assuming there's a that all you got in his hand or in his arsenal that he was trying to set up to try and block our weapon with, and it just ended up kind of looking awkward after we blocked efficiently. I like having the Sigil of Suffering in Arsenal here. There might be a world where we can just get Mason with the channel. I don't know if we can for sure, but I am going to try. You know what? I'm actually just going to take this. Florian is really cool. I think Florian is like definitely one of the better mid-range Guardian decks in the format right now for sure. I think Florian's really cool, and I think Florian's not a bad pick for PT, if I'm being honest. I think there's going to be a lot of people playing Florian at the PT. A lot of people, in my opinion. Pitching the Figment of Erudition is very good for us. Does make me feel a lot better about our turn and where we're at right now. Curious to know what Mason has in store for us right now. Hopefully it involves flipping the protection and not the triumph here. That would be ideal for us. We do get to balance here. This does line up very well for us to balance effectively, which I like. The -1 is actually more annoying than it seems. We're going to take 4 and then follow up after this. Now, there is no more soul after this, so that's kind of cool. Honestly, drawing 9th Blade off the top of this balance would be terrible for us because it would let Mason use an extra action point, which means we're probably just holding it, as weird as that sounds. There's also no world where Sigil's going to be good this turn, so it's a little unfortunate, but beggars and choosers and all that. You guys know how I feel about that. There's got to be a that all you got somewhere in this hand or arsenal. Like, I can't imagine there's a world where it's not there at this point. Oh, Lord. -1's very strong. I'm off to put the kids to bed, brother. I'll hit you up later. Can't wait for London. Franz, I appreciate you coming by, man. Hope you have a good night, brother. Guys, while we're hanging out here for a minute, I'm going to take a moment to shamelessly plug my sponsors. Make sure to check out the Codex Journal, ! Codex in the chat. It's a great way to log all of your games and keep up with all of your competitive testing data. Also, don't forget, when you check out, code AgroBlaze96 to save 10%. And there is a special edition AgroBlaze journal that you can actually buy. The code ! Codex leads to it in the chat. Second Strike actually feels bananas here. I am gonna say no blocks. I think I'm interested in just scaring Mason. I think I'm more interested in scaring Mason more than I am anything. If you want the truth. Shameless plug of the sponsors. Shameless plug. Absolutely, Josh. Shameless. Doubt, Trent. Appreciate you guys using the codes in the chat so that everybody can see it. I am actually really, really excited about the special edition AgroBlaze 96 journal. It's really cool. Tom done a really good job of putting it together. It's a really clean, really crisp look. I'm very excited. So all of our attacks have -1 now, right? Attack action cards. Okay, so it is attack action cards, which is pretty relevant. Mine's supposed to come in tomorrow? Yo, let's go, Trent. That's awesome, dude. I love that. I absolutely love that. Is there any world I'm supposed to use the first ping to hit the angel here? And then throw the snatch at it? We're going to use this to make sure that it has go again. So this is going to be 3 go again here. Yeah, my personal copy of the AgroBlaze edition of the journal is supposed to be here. I think tomorrow as well, actually. I think mine is supposed to be here tomorrow as well. I was just thinking that. Yo, what were you thinking? Were you thinking that I was supposed to ping the angel there, Sean? Is that what you mean? Because I think that might have been a better play. I am curious to know if we can put Mason in an awkward enough spot to be able to make this happen. I think we can. I mean, we might just get the angel, but I love that we're getting cards out of hand here. The ping, yeah, I think the ping at the angel might have been correct, honestly. We would have drawn into the Sigil of Suffering, which would have really sucked. So looking back on it, like, maybe it ended up working out better this way, but I do think that, like, you know, in theory, it was the correct play. How would you like to play this, sir? All right, so we get to kill the angel here, more than likely. Maybe this is the that all you got. This could actually be the that all you got. It does let us Starfall and Second Strike, but I'm worried that we would lose the channel. And I think I would like to have the channel, to be honest. I think I would rather have the channel here. Now, we're probably going to use the Sigil next turn as just a way to generate, you know, like more offense. We're just going to pitch it to Starfall, I imagine, is going to be the play. But we did get every card out of Mason's hand here. So as long as we draw like a hand that's not terrible, we do get a pretty good crackback hand here. Yikes. This hand's not good. I think we're supposed to keep the 9th blade in hand. Man. Shoo. I would buy one, but writing is for nerds. Lol, Josh. If Mason can smell blood in the water here, we're in a tough situation. This hand was less than ideal. This was definitely a hand that we wanted to use to try and flip the game back on its head to get us in the driver's seat. Hey, Fabton, what's up, dude? Stop by a bit before I eat. Dude, let's go, man. I'm glad you're here. I'm excited to play games later, brother. I'm excited to play games later, man. Should be a good time. Actually gives us the card here. I actually think this works out really well for us. Because we can somersault this and then activate Aurora. Give me Marlin now. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? That's hilarious. Give me Marlin now, my man said. I love it. I love it, dude. I am really excited for the new set, dude. And I think the new Ranger is going to be really cool, Chris. I think you're going to be happy. I know you're excited to get a new Ranger, man. It feels like you've probably been waiting forever, right? Feels like you've probably been waiting forever, brother. So you're probably on the edge of your seat. On the edge of your seat, I imagine. I'm going to refresh here. Just kidding. We're waiting on Mason. I'm great, but I'm also tired of playing other classes. I understand. I understand. I mean, not really. My hero is great right now, so I don't understand as much. Warmongers is definitely getting reprinted in high seas. You think so? If it is, I'll probably pick up my 2 foils that I need. Because right now I only have 1 of 3 foils for Warmongers Diplomacy. Make sure Mason hasn't just like lost all hope from the game. Not gonna lie, very excited to see a bird and a horse duke it out on stream. Listen, Puffin and Victor fights are going to be legit. Legit. That was legitness. Like Vines. I don't know if you guys were like, I don't know if any of you guys are like old enough or like maybe like you're too old for Vines. I don't know. Or maybe Vines just like weren't your thing. If Mason pitches a blue, I was like, I'm going to strangle him. But you know, I mean, I Vines were where it was at. Like, I love Vine. Vine was ahead of its time. I can't wait for them to announce that Puffin gets a parrot offhand. That would be dope. That would actually be dope, dude. I was the perfect age for Vines. Matthew knows what's up, dude. Matthew knows what's up. Chances of a ship fable? Yo, I hope that there is a ship fable. You have my attention now. You have my attention now. Man. We're so good at this game. We're so good at this game. It's so pretty. I'm just going to leave it up there. Just going to leave it up there. Also love White Man Can't Jump. For anybody who did not know, love the movie White Man Can't Jump. I think that movie is a timeless classic. Calling you old? Yes, Josh, I am. I'm ready for the 5-wide arrow crack cocaine turns. I bet you are, Chris. I bet you are, buddy. I can't wait for the Puffin offhand. Dude, that would be awesome. Yo, James, what's up, dude? Do you think Codex gets reprinted? Do you mean the entire cycle, James? Someone mentioned a yellow pitch gem that if you don't have a gold makes one, but then if you pitch it to crack a gold, it recreates one? Yo, that's a cool concept. Could be kind of cool. I kind of like where you're at with her with that one. You look like you were in White Man Can't Jump. Yo, Trent just gets me sometimes, dude. Trent just be hitting me with his nonsense and expecting me to just like roll over, dog. Trent, that's amazing, brother. That's hilarious, fam. You do not know how much that makes me laugh, dude. Possibly just Frailty as an expansion slot. I mean, I guess that would be the best one to reprint, right? That all you got makes sense? You think Frailty gets reprinted at Legendary? So if it gets reprinted at Legendary, the question is, does that help the price or hurt the price? Like, where does that put us? Josh looks 55. I knew it. I hope we get some Wizard expansion slot. Phil's starving here. Rosetta was a big miss. I mean, Rosetta was not great for the Wizard class. Why was the combat chain broken? Did I click pass too many times or something? Parrot pet that steals gold on hit? Yo, I'm in. Just like the CNC treatment in Hunted? That's fair. I could see them going that route for sure. I could see them going that route, Chris. That actually makes sense to me. Yeah. It's kind of weird how okay I am with this exchange. It's actually kind of weird how okay I am with this exchange. I don't know why, but this did not feel impactful to me at all. Like, I would have much preferred this to, like, the Prism nonsense that happens. Are we just going to go 7 into 7 here? I would like to Arsenal the Shelter potentially, but why? I mean, let's just go 7-7 here. Did I break the chain? Like, I actively click. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, I mean, if this hits for 1 and we draw a card, which I can't imagine it will, I imagine they're probably more like Mason's more likely to block with a card and then flip an Angel here. The Ravage just makes the most sense. That would be the more likely play here. I don't know. I'm ready, so ready. Okay, yeah, so I broke the chain. I broke the chain. I'm just a boob. Ignore me. Ignore me! Something you'll never hear a streamer say. Ignore me. I mean, clearly, you know, we want all the attention. That's why we do this. Oh, man. So today was the first day of our, like, massive project we've been working on. I've been working on this project that just went live today since October. No, really since September. I've been working on this since September, and like it finally went live today. And so now like we have all of the go live stuff happening this week, and dude, like I can tell I'm just killed. Like I can just tell I'm exhausted. I'm scared to not throw 7 because it doesn't force a card. But I think I would rather Arsenal here, right? I think drawing a card is just correct. Rewarded immediately. That's right. Ignore Josh. Ignore Josh. Let him have it. See, Fabton knows what I'm talking about. Fabton knows what I'm talking about. We want all the attention. Although, admittedly, this does just let Mason block here and then fall down, take 4, fall to 3. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love Ninth Blade. We love Ninth Blade. All my homies love Ninth Blade. All my homies love Ninth Blade. I get these like songs from like the beginning of the stream stuck in my head. Yo, do we actually not give the Ninth Blade here and give up the D-React? Think we need Yellow Rabble? Do we keep the Ninth Blade here? Is there any world? No, because if they have Wrath, it's bad, right? Wrath is a blowout. Wrath is a blowout. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm trying to get a little too greedy over here. And I shouldn't be. I can what the sigil for later? I can what the sigil for later, Trent? Yo, y'all see Trent over here? Dude, somebody come get... Ashley, come get your man. Ashley, come get your man. Good Lord. Trent. Jesus. Jesus, brother. Trent's out here living on the edge, dude. That's right. Tell him, Chris. Trent needs to chill out, bro. Down said, yo, that autocorrect. I've actually never witnessed autocorrect getting somebody so hard. Amazing. I absolutely love that just happened. So it's Starfall. Hopefully there's no blowout play here. Current funnel and Starfall leaves me open to the same thing. So I would rather, excuse me, throw the Starfall here because I can activate Aurora at the end of the turn. I'm taking him straight. That's right, Ashley. Get him. Oh, no mercy. Get him a body bag. Bro, autocorrect about to get you canceled. Joke's on us. Ashley did this on purpose just so she could show up and like shame Trent like this. And I gotta tell you, it's a mastermind of a game plan. I'm here for it. Like, I'm actually here for it. Okay, so it said the combat chain was closed after I'm throwing my Starfall. Was there a change to the rules? Or is Talishar code like crazy? Matt W moment. Matt W moment. all right. Easy there, Josh. We were giving Trent a hard time, but let's not say things like that. That could get taken out of context very seriously. Actually said it took months, but I'm glad we made it. Actually playing the super long game over here. I mean, we're talking the Omega long game here. I'm so here for it. Actually, no, we know he's got a that all you got on top, so I'm not interested in throwing the Starfall here, actually. The defense reaction actually lines up pretty well here. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Mason has the resource here to AB, but I still think it's good for us. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. There being a Matt W moment outside of Discord IRL is like actually crazy. Yeah, man, Trent's just wilding tonight, dude. Trent's wilding tonight. The best part is I know he's beating himself up about it right now. It's just so funny. Trent cracks me up, bro. Love that guy. Pitches a card here. I'm a little surprised. We're not gonna reveal. I know there's a that all you got in Mason's hand, and I'm not going to give him the value of Starfall here and getting the extra card. Hey, Cart, what's up, buddy? So I am playing at least one more game after this against Mason. If you are, so it broke the combat chain on me. Why? What is going on tonight that is breaking the combat chain? But after like another game with Mason here, if you want to play, I'm down for sure. Okay, cool. I was like, yeah, I'm definitely down until about 9:30. So we'll probably be able to play a couple games. And then at 9:30, Fabton and I are testing the Vynnset matchup. But I do appreciate you coming by and being willing to test with me, man. It means a lot. Change some things with the deck, dude? So Talishar had an extra priority step in resolution that we were used to, but now it's not there. Okay. I know this is a that all you got. I know it's a that all you got, but I don't think it matters. I think we still have to throw it, right? I think we have to throw it. Because we can't just not throw Starfall the rest of the game to avoid this. I don't think, anyway. See how Mason decides to play this. I am curious to see how he wants to play this. Okay, so he's willing to pitch multiple cards or take some arcane damage here. There's the damage step. Resolution, the arc lightning happens. Dealing arcane damage. Resolution says choose an instant, and then it breaks the chain automatically. I'm honestly imagining that if people have been playing like Fi or something, they might be getting hosed by this. I don't know, like this feels like this could be pretty bad all the way around, to be honest. Yeah, so I don't know. So it's like they hadn't removed the priority window of the link step. Now resolution step only has one priority window. Yeah, I don't think that's correct though, right? Yo, why did they not block with the that all you got? Did I miss something? Did I miss something from last turn? I wish we had another card to get aggressive with, but we don't. So we're just going to Arsenal the Shelter from the Storm. I mean, this should be enough to end the game. I don't even want him to know the press is here. Ball lightning all of a sudden unplayable. I mean, yeah, honestly though, like if that's the case, I don't know. Maybe we report. I'm probably going to report the bug after this game. Just let them know what's going on. I like to try and report things from Talishar when I can. I'm not going to block. You're dead right here, so there's no reason for me to do anything. That is massive. Because this just wins the game. Currently, even if you give me Gesture and Raptor and Sag. Gonna do that and activate Rapture. Yeah, that was wrong. That was wrong. A 3? Ugh. Show the press to send a message just to let them know, right? Did you look at your Talishar settings for the combat chain closing issues? What settings are there that we could look at? Always hold priority. We have streamer mode turned on. I have the game sounds muted. I have some like other options here. If there's a different setting I'm missing, let me know, Henry, but I do appreciate you pointing that out. It is more than likely just a bug, though. And then it's going to be... Yeah, I'm going to report the bug after this. It's going to be Starfall for 2 and to activate Aurora. get the last card. Now there's no longer an arsenal for Mason, so we're just in a very good spot right here. I do not want to play the channel here. Because they're at 1, the channel doesn't matter. I'm going to press this to go for the win. If it doesn't win, I'm going to pitch the channel to throw Starfall and then throw the Static Shock, which means we should close it out here. So it did say choose an action? Because a minute ago when I looked at it, it said choose an instant. Let's look. I'm going to look after this and see. We're going to look after this and see if it does give us this. Oh, but sometimes it doesn't seem to. Okay. So there's the damage step. There's a resolution step. Choose an action. Okay. So it is still there. And then the resolution step, choose an action. Okay, so it is there. Huh. Interesting. We're report bug. Oh, I'm not even going to report the bug. Never mind. It's not even a bug. It's not even a bug. We'll see if Mason wants to play one more. He might not be able to. Okay, he does want to play one more. All right. So let me go ahead and log our game notes here. We did get the win. Again, good defense early. Allowed us to pressure and go for the kill late. Mason's Halo play seemed suboptimal, which I feel like is an accurate representation of what happened. Like, I feel like his Halo play was kind of weird. I don't really know what we were going for there. I think I'm going to Arsenal the press and try to set up a popper here off of drawing an attack is going to be the plan. I agree, it reads really poorly. I don't like the way that Talishar has read that. I'll probably end up sending them a thing talking about how I don't like the way it reads. We might just... man, I really don't want to just pop 2 things, right? Like, that's not really where I want to be. Like, I really want to try and play offense here. They're going to automatically have 1 floating, though. Let the Sigil of Suffering maybe hit, and we get some, like, weird play here. I was like, I doubt it. But either way, we're able to block out for 7. And then we were able to try and slow Mason down here for a turn. You can now attack in the resolution step. Are you saying that that's the weird way Talishar has it set up? Or are you saying that's a rule change, Nate? Man, part of me wants to block this. I just want to jam 5 in front of this. I think we just have to let this come across, right? Like, it feels bad, but I think we have to. So it is a rules update. I saw Victor play Dominion over Providence on the Sao Paulo stream. It depends in what matchups, in my opinion, Kit. Like, sometimes it can be very, very good, depending on the matchup that you're playing against. But sometimes I also think it's very, very awkward, and you're not really doing a lot to really enable anything. So I think it can be awkward at times. But yeah, it has. I have actually used Crown of Dominion in a lot of matchups and had a lot of success with it, Kit. We're just leaning on 4 go again to like really try to push something together here. I agree, Doubt. It looks very confusing. I do not like the way that Talishar has it put together. I do not like the way they have it put together. Are we going to come over the top for 3? I would love to. There it is. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, and the Sigil of Suffering. Fun. Oh yeah, I broke the combat chain again. I hate this. Yeah, it's like it's all been put together in one thing here. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Like I like Talishar does the best they can, right? I mean, yeah, why not? It's better than trying to throw 1 less point of damage here and also giving Mason the opportunity to get me with the that all you got. Got a lot of mo. Lot of mo. Lot of mo, lot of mo, lot of mo. Yo. Boo. So I think we go to 29 here. And we go Arc Lightning, Strike, put the Snatch on the bottom, draw card, Somersault it, and then we can come in for draw card again. I think it's pretty good. Oh, Crown of Dominion into Aurora? Ooh, I don't know that I agree with that. It's probably to try and win an extra clash. I know a lot of victors have been on the early, like on the Crown of Dominion to have that extra gold to start the game with. But there's a lot of times that I actually disagree with that play, and I think they play it incorrectly. It looks like they're not missing the time between when you can like play an action and resolution step. I mean, it looks to me like they're missing it, but I don't know that that's the case necessarily. So in the damage step, we somersault. We have not created quite the life gap here that I would like to, but, you know, beggars and choosers and all that. We put Mason down to 18. We come in for draw card again. Please don't be a blue. I mean, I think we're just going to pass and hold this, right? I hate drawing that right there. It feels incredibly weird. Now, the good news is that we can pop with a 9th Blade and then go in Twine Lightning, fuse with Flittering Charge, throw the Flittering Charge Arsenal to Surge, which is not bad. I mean, yeah, it's super telegraphed. Like, if you're playing against me right now, it is very, very clear that I drew a 9th Blade. Because a blue, I pitched to Aurora. 9th Blade, I just kind of like cry about, to be honest. Anything else I Arsenal. Blue, we pitch to Aurora. Red, we Arsenal. 9th Blade, I keep in hand to pop with. It is very telegraphed here, but I don't think we have another choice. I think the idea of Arsenaling 9th Blade is always incorrect. Like, this is a popper. Like, that's it. This is a popper, and that's all it's ever going to be. Lemus can't help you customize and save on car insurance? No. He's a dreamer, Frank. God, I love that commercial. That emu makes me laugh so much. You can ask Carly, like, it's a little irrational at times. Arsenal 9th Blade is very troll behavior, I agree. I would be, like, really trying to mind game you if that was a play that I made. That or I'm winning by so much that I'm like, you know what? I don't need a popper. Bring it. 2 9th Blades have felt pretty good so far tonight. This is like only the... This is like game number 5. I've played having only 2 versions, only 2 copies of 9th Blade in balance. But it has felt pretty good. Draws 2 cards from 1 E-Strike, gets 9th Blade, aggro. I'm a victim of my own success. I mean, you know, you either die the hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. So right now, it's telling him to choose an action. And then he passed, like, trying to, like, click off of it because we're in some weird step. That's why Halo was being weird earlier. Yeah, that's why Halo was being weird. Was hoping to watch you play 9th Blade and Balance to see how it looked here. And I think it looks clean as hell. It's actually felt insane tonight. Yeah, like, I played 2 games with 3 9th Blades, no Balance, and now we're playing 2 9th Blades, 1 copy of Balance, and it's felt really, really good so far tonight. Like, it has felt incredible. And the fact that, like, that ended Mason's turn is wildly lucky for us. That should not have happened. There should be another thing in play. We should probably be at, like, 23 or 22 right now, but that's very fortunate for us. Oh, so that's where the problem was coming from with Halo. It has to be during an action phase. And because we were in the resolution step, it was being weird. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually, Doubt. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so Mason's blocking pretty quickly here, which makes me feel pretty good. Anytime we can get Prism to start blocking, it's exactly where we want to be. And we're just going to throw... Yeah, choose an action. That's so wild to me. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, I understand what they're doing. Like, what Talashar's up to here, but I do think it's very oddly put together. Yeah, that's true. If I did break the chain on accident, there would just be an extra footsteps, which would feel real bad. Real bad. All right, we put Mason down to 9, take 2 cards out of his hand. So we're up 20 points with a Lightning Surge in Arsenal, and I'm probably willing to take a hit here in hopes that he tries to go for the Figment of Erudition to draw some cards, because if we have a powerful, like, 5 to 6 card hand, we can really do some dumb stuff here. All right, we are going to go Haloing at the end of my turn. Still in the action phase, importantly here. Put a red War Tune into the Soul and then gets Protection. Okay? Flips for free, so he's going to flip Erudition here. Which, honestly, I know it's very good for him, but it also works out really well for me because we're able to just balance on this turn and just go all in. Wait, what? During your turn. Oh. Yep, that is during your turn. This hand's insane. I actually like this hand a lot. The crazy part is, like, we can crack Balance, see what we draw, and then we can still block equipment and shelter here to cover this up and to have a really powerful play. Yeah, this hand's insane. Yeah, Rapture not benefiting Mason on his turn is a big W, or on our turn is a big W for us, because it says during his turn only. Oh, man. Yeah, tonight's going to be a little bit of a longer stream tonight, guys. So for anybody who does not know, uh-oh, we've lost one of the chats. Sag. We've lost Twitch chat. Is the stream still alive? The stream is still alive. And it looks like Twitch chat's still good. So if it doesn't reconnect here in a second, I will pop out the Twitch chat manually here. I mean, this is fine, right? Because we're just going to give the shelter. And hopefully there's not a Wrath. I was like, if there is, it's fine. Oh, there we go. Twitch chat's back. I can see Josh calling me rude. Nice. Nice. So I think the world we want to live in is we're going to lead on... Figment of Ravages has not been put into play, so leading on Snatch into the Soraya is a little scary. I feel like I remember it being pitched, but with shuffling every turn, you just never know. So I think we're just going to go for the... No, actually, I'm going to throw this at the Soraya, and we're going to snap. I'm going to get a little aggressive here. We're going to clear the best angel in his deck, and we're going to try to draw a card. This is what I would do in a comp setting up 16 points. This is what I would do like at the PT. Talishar changes intended to be is to give a priority window to chain closing, and I think it's correct, but muscle memory working against me. Yeah. So like it's not really like what they've done that's a major problem here. This is bad. Now, we did get a lot of cards out of Mason's hand, so we could just be in a really good spot here. Drawing to press is not bad. Oh, I just closed the combat chain again. Like a boob. So we're going to attack Mason. I do not think this works out in my favor. But we get to have a pretty good hand because we get to go Discharge, Flittering Charge. Yeah, we get to go Discharge, Flittering Charge again for 6. Actually, this is wrong, right? We're supposed to attack the Angel, pitching the Lightning Press. Yeah, this is wrong. Because we have the ability to clear the Angel and not let him soak up the damage, we're now going to throw Flittering Charge for 6. 4 and 6 is 10. This is actually incorrect. Sorry, Mason. So it's going to be this for 7. Right? Oh, I guess we're going to put him to 1. So this was actually incorrect because of the Triumph. We're going to end up putting him down to 1 here. I should have kept the Lightning Surge in Arsenal. Should have put him down to 4 and kept the Lightning Surge. That was a mistake. I miscounted. Miscalculated. So we're going to put this on the bottom and name Go Again, Somersault this back, and then draw a card. Yeah, like me not counting for the Figment there was a pretty bad play. I should have saved the Lightning Surge because now I could go Lightning Surge into pitch the current funnel for Starfall, Go Again, activate Aurora, and then put one of these on the bottom, draw a card, and then Somersault, draw a card again. So we're essentially just adding more points to our turn here. But we are going to take every card out of Mason's hand, / potentially win the game here. So we get this back to our hand, and then it is draw a card once more, and without any soul, it's looking like we're going to end the game here. Or not, maybe not end the game, but it's looking like if there's an instant in hand, or like a non-block, we have a very good chance of just closing the game out here. Okay, that all you got? I mean, that's fine. Again, we're not setting up a Go Again turn here. Hopefully we draw something pretty good. So it's going to be both sides of Burn Up and Shock. Oh, yeah, we could have just went for the kill. I always forget that, like, I can just kill them, right? I'm so used to them having ward or something that I never really consider that to be an option. So I'm going to pitch one of these to attack, pitch one of these to Aurora, and end with no arsenal this turn. Yeah, that was a mistake. We should have went for the kill there. I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot regardless, but that was definitely a mistake there. So it's going to be Static Shock, and then I'm going to activate Aurora and Arsenal the other channel because it gives us a lightning card. Or Prism struggling at the moment. It's legit physical Kano. Has moments of greatness, but then runs away for a few months. I mean, it does have moments where like it kind of feels like it's dominating the metagame, right? For sure. Soul Shield. Activate Aurora, and then we're just gonna pass. We'll put the shelter on the bottom first, I guess. I don't know. With none floating, the sigil just gets the kill here. It's just 6 for the win. All right. So we end up being 3-0 here after playing against Prism for a little bit. Did miss lethal, which is important to note. Little things like that I need to make sure that I'm sharpening my mind around before we get to London. Let's see. How did this game start? I'm trying to remember. Drew 9th Blade off E-Strike and had to not Arsenal. Was awkward, but so good it didn't matter. Which is a very good way to look at that. So let's see. We ended up, you know what? I gotta use the bathroom. Let's take like a... Yeah, we did win all those games going first. We did win all those games going first. All those we did win going first. Are you going to be at US Nats? Yes, sir. Dude, it's Vegas, baby. Of course I'm going to be there. It's freaking Vegas. Also, that blank white screen looks a little off and I don't like it. Hang on just a second. That looks way cleaner to me for some reason. That looks better. Anyway, small changes like that mean the world. Anyway, we're going to take like a 2-minute break here. I got to run to the bathroom. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and when I come back, we're going to be playing more Aurora. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command & Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm never fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude, Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent. All right, small break, and we're back. Let's see here. Cart. I know you said you were around before I left. Cart, if you're still around, let's do it, brother. I could definitely use some more Florian practice. I think it's going to be one of the bigger decks that's going to be around. Let me find you. Let's see. Cart. I was like, you were just on my list here. There we go. All right, let's get some games against Florian here. This will be very good practice here as we are prepping for London in a very, very few short weeks here. We did go undefeated into Florian last night. That is correct. Cart, best of luck to you, brother. Crown of Providence, Tunic, Grasp, Snaps. We brought in Flickers, Second Strikes, Scars, Exudes, and we cut Discharges. Let's get it and see if we can do it again tonight. My man said you two and don't high roll. Well, this is what I like to call one of those hands of all time. I mean, this hand's like fine, right? Like it's not that good. It's what, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? How are we supposed to block with one of the Arc Lightnings here? I mean, so it's Arc Lightning, Flicker Wisp, Fuse, play the Arc Lightning, play the Starfall. This is a really solid hand, and you cycle an Arc back in. I don't know. I'm wondering if we're supposed to block and try to find an attack here, to be honest. Feels weird, but I think we are. Like, maybe we're supposed to look for an attack here is what I'm thinking. That is what I am thinking. I mean, we have it. We're just going for it, I think. I'm going to play this to clear it out of my hand here. So it's Flicker Wisp, Fuse with the Arc Lightning. Arc Lightning. We do technically miss out on a point of Arcane this way, but we have a pretty good spill here. This looks a lot better than what we had, because this is 4, 6, maybe 8, probably 6 though, and then it's going to be 4/6 more again. Static Shock does say on hit too. Yo, Ashen Wings, what's up, buddy? How are you, dude? You doing all right, man? I'm assuming it's yellow Carapace here. We're going to get this back. Somersault, Arc Lightning, 2 arcane damage. We cannot choose an instant here, so we are forced to just throw the Static Shock. I mean, it's just more cards out of the hand, right? Like, we ended up going to 31 here on turn 0, which was not great, but I do like that this is a 0 for 4 that says on hit 2 more. So we probably get... No. Interesting. We just get 6 points there. So we just end up making the whole turn work there. I mean, again, this hand's pretty good. We just get to go to 27 here. Getting out of work here in a bit, then it's more vibing and making content. Yo, let's go, dude. You working on a video tonight, man? Shelter or bust right here. So it's going to be Starfall for 2 go again. to be able to keep the... We're going to go Starfall for 2 go again to be able to keep the Burn Up and Shock around here. We did have a really good hand there. And to be fair, like... I don't think you're supposed to decompose here. As weird as that sounds, I do not think it's correct. I mean, I guess it depends on what the rest of your hand is, right? I don't think we're supposed to, but man, we could get aggressive and go snaps into another Exude here. I think we're just supposed to keep the channel and set up a 5-card hand. Well, this is where Snap spells us out, right? If we lead with Exude, we have to use Snaps to have any amount of go again there, Panda. Is kind of my issue with that hand, and I would rather my hand work offensively. I think I'm going to put the Lightning Press on the bottom. I think I'm going to crown away the Lightning Press aggressively here. That is wildly so bad. I mean, this is just such a bad hand. I mean, I guess this hand kind of works because of Grasp. I don't know. I mean, we're definitely snapping this turn, but I think we also have to Grasp here is what makes this so bad. Hopefully we draw into a Lightning card here. Wow. I mean, we just saw what? 4 cards if you count the Static Shock there. We just saw 4 cards. Man. This is the break that Cart is looking for. But I don't really... I think the best play we have here... Oh my god. That's some tough draws, dude. I mean, are we just pitching into Exude? So, like... We have 1 more copy of Arc Lightning left. What we could do is we could use Tunic. And just activate Exude. I think that's better than snapping here. We already got the channel draws, and we're not going to be able to keep either one of them, so... That was tough. That was wild. I know a lot of people who think that Florian's supposed to be on AB, and I mean, I'm pretty inclined to agree with you. Scar for Scar looking pretty good here. We are going to take 6 down to 16. Scar looking pretty good here. We are definitely not high rolling, that's for sure, Matthew. You are not wrong. We are definitely not high rolling tonight. For anybody who missed the stream last night, we had a couple hands. Well, we had a couple games, really, against Cart last night where we just went absolutely ham. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. We'll go ahead and somersault this because it's just 4 go again. We don't have to wait and take our chance with the rabble. It's not going to let me... All right, it's closing the combat chain on me. Yeah, I do think there, like, even though it appears to be working correctly sometimes, it feels like it is also working incorrectly. I think I'm going to end on Exude and Arsenal the Rabble here. That sequence of draws was very classic Runeblade. You are correct, Josh. Was wildly underwhelming. Chooses not to decompose. Choose an action. So we're going to go ahead and throw the Exude here. Maybe buy a card. It depends on what Cart has in his hand. But we might buy a card here. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, like we had to play it after the resolution there. I don't know what happened. Do you prioritize Arsenal with a Might token up, threatening CNC or Link? I like to when I can, because I believe that a good 5-card hand is the key to putting us... So Card just said that he didn't decompose because he wouldn't have had that in there had the game not been kind of like bugging out tonight. Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm very appreciative of, you know. So this is our hand, right? Like we're gonna block 2, take 2, and then we're just gonna try to go all in with this hand. This is like our snaps hand here. We're just gonna dive in with. I guess I should have blocked with Grasp there. Yeah, I'm supposed to block with Grasp. Just save some life. We might as well. There's no reason not to here. So we're going to lead on the Rabble. Things are not lining up for us this game. Things are looking pretty awkward. Play an action here. Probably just get 1 card here. We are going to snaps. Rupon Carapace turns on Florian's ability. We are a little worried about having to close out the game here. Starfall for 2 go again. He did ask for no high rolls. We are like giving kind of the opposite here of no high rolls by giving like probably one of the lowest rolls I've had in a while. This has been pretty unfortunate. It's very clear that Cart doesn't want to block here, so I'm just going to try and get aggressive. Maybe I'm not supposed to block with Grass. Maybe I'm just supposed to block 7. We block, or I'm sorry, block 6. We block 6, take 3, go to 7. And then we can throw Lightning Surge and Arsenal to burn up and shock. We could also like try to really force some cards here. We're forcing 2 cards out of hand. I actually like saving the Tunic for next turn. I like the Tunic for next turn. Yep, sink below. We do have Tunic to like go burn up and shock into Starfall into the 0 for 4 here, but I think I would rather set this up. I mean, if there's any world where I can block with both pieces of equipment and keep my hand, I will. I 1000% will. This is too good to not, like... We have to put the Entwine Lightning on the bottom. I think we have to go to 1. We're probably losing this game, but I don't think we really have a choice here. Hey, Sun Dubu. Hope I said that right. Thanks for being here and hanging out. We actually played our first 3 games were against Prism tonight. We're going to play a game or 2 against Florian here, and then we've actually got Vynnset up on the docket next. I mean, they do not know about the Scar, so we might as well save it, right? Although this probably just allows him to block with Barkskin here and then give me 1 card. So it's probably just incorrect based off of this block, but choose an action here. Again, continues to be weird. Continues to be weird. But Sundubu, if you're new, man, welcome. Welcome. Happy to have you, man. Glad you're hanging out with us. Glad you're chilling with us. Happy to have you and being here with us, man. Welcome to the channel. I am not 100% sure what's different about Talishar for me since I'm a Patreon, but I'll be more than happy to show you guys what I have or don't have if you guys want. This is a situation where I wish we had Greaves over Snaps. Actually, we're just dead here, right? It doesn't matter. Grasp just kills us, so let's run it back, I guess. I mean, we've got time, so we might as well. 4-0 last night into 3-1 against Florian now. You're right. We do need to run them over if we are going to be on this no AB plan. Like, that has to 100% be the game plan here. We had like such a decent opening hand, but also like such a bad one at the same time. Don't really know how to explain it. So we played against Florian. We went second. We lost. Good start, but an awkward weakest link really put us behind. Wasn't able to keep CLV or throw multiple attacks. So yeah, I mean, that hand just ended up being like the worst thing that could have happened with that weakest link right there. The weakest link was devastating. That hand is exactly what happened. Yo, what's up, Hayden? How are you, buddy? We'll see if they still pass. Get rid of the embodiment. I mean, we're going to keep the press to try to come over the top here. I assume it's passed for an Arsenal. The fact that we get to pick there is pretty nice. I like leading on the Starfall here. We definitely get blocked because of the CLV. Actually, is that even correct? Sorry. I think we're just supposed to lead on the Snatch, right? And then just give up the Snaps and try to Arsenal this other Valley here? I don't know. It's a weird hand, right? It's weird. I mean, that's true. Taylor does just say draw better. That is like his go-to thing. Is he says draw better forehead. That's the second game we played against Cart in 2 days where he's had a blue Condemned to Slaughter on turn 0 when we've had the channel. Which, I mean, to be fair, like if we don't have the channel, it doesn't matter, right? But still, it's really powerful. Cart really doing some thinking here. We are going to snap and lightning press here. I imagine there's a defense reaction from Cart. Yellow Rootbound Carapace makes a lot of sense. We are going to break the combat chain here. Okay, that was weird. Activating Grasp did not break the combat chain, which is one of the few things that in my deck should always break the combat chain. So I think it's just actually broken. We're just gonna report a bug after this game here. Also, after this game, we're gonna be big chilling with Fabton. We're gonna be big chilling with Fabton after this. I'm gonna see if he wants to hop in a voice call. Let me shoot him a message here and find out. In voice for our games or just play games. I'm good either way. Just want to check. All right. So we'll see what Fapton wants to do here because we're going to be jumping in with him here in a few minutes. He's going to be giving us some reps against he's going to be giving us reps against Vynnset. Also, getting the headpiece there was crazy. It's like crazy work. This is actually just insane, right? Like, we're just going to take 6 and go to 32. And then it's going to be Scar for 4, go again. And then we're going to be able to pitch the Somersault here for Starfall. Also kind of depends on what Cart's hand looks like here. There's also a world where we probably get the 2 cards no matter what. Just really depends on how this whole turn lines up for us. It's also worth mentioning that both last night and tonight Scar has looked really good in this matchup. I don't think I'm supposed to Somersault this. I think I need to keep the Somersault here for the Starfall. Also, we have the play of... And we really don't have that play, do we? Because now there's the Prevention available. So we're just going to come in for 1, I guess, is the play. Not being able to play the Lightning card to be able to keep the... Like, not having 2 Lightning cards is, like, kind of weird there. I don't know. We don't have a way to give it go again, right? Like, we don't have a way to give it go again if we Somersault it back, right? Oh, I mean, there's no Prevention floating... So I guess because there's no Prevention? No, because we still have no way. We want to play a Lightning card to be able to pitch to Starfall at instant speed. And I would rather keep one of the channels around here, I think. I think it's just a better play for us. So we get a card out of Cart's hand. We've almost chewed through all of his equipment. And this should be pretty good for us. I do think I'm going to block here, just in case. Red, please. Been in a pretty weird spot so far where we've not really had the setup we've wanted. I would just go for more attacks. Seeing Scar on top is really good, I agree. All right, so there's a defense reaction here. It's going to be like a yellow Carapace, so it's like it's almost got to be. So we're going to create a rune chant here, and we're going to go ahead and set up to force at least 2 more cards out of hand. Cart's on a list of his own creation, I think. It seems pretty similar to the Kobe list, though, from what I can see, Hayden. Yo, Ashley just watched Inglourious Basterds for the first time? That's a great movie, dude. I love that movie. I don't know. It should be dead. I don't really there's a lot going on with the bugs right now. There's a lot going on with the bugs on Talishar right now. Drawing the scar is actually crazy work because we knew it was on top from the rabble, but still it means that Cart giving this up means we just have a 5-card hand with channel in play and guaranteed go again for next turn. I mean, we're just going to block 7, right? Because we don't need both of them. This hand's actually insane. This hand blocks really well and is insane. This is a game where we're in a very, very good position right now. He's just going to go ahead and give it to us. Interesting. So we're going to lead on Scar for a Scar, which is crazy work. Defense reaction from the arsenal. Nope, sink below from hand, okay? Wonder what he arsenaled. Card was put on the bottom of the deck. We're just going to come in with Starfall and then activate. I think my last message bugged out, but going live in 15 minutes or so. Yo, thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate it. I'll shoot you a message, dude. Let's see. I sent you a message on Discord, brother, asking, I didn't know if you wanted to be in voice channel or if you were just wanting to chill and just play games against each other. I'm good either way. I just wanted to know. Hey, Kyle, let's go. Kyle with 29 months of Prime support. Dude, let's go. Kyle, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, man. Means a whole lot. My man said, here's my free Bezo bucks. Also, you're overrated. Your mom. How about that? Your mom. Tell it Missy I said hi, by the way. Oh. Keeping the channel as a card of value. If you were to draw next turn, attacking the one more time would almost be the value of 1 card. And would be worth it even if you didn't draw Lightning for Aurora. I mean, that's fair. I'm going to activate Aurora and pass here. We have a really good setup going in the next turn. This actually doesn't bother me at all, right? My hand's just crazy. So my Exude Confidence, Starfall, or I'm sorry, Exude Confidence, Lightning Surge. We put the Gone and the Flash on the bottom. No, we put Lightning, Static Shock on the bottom. Exude Confidence, Lightning Surge, Starfall, E-Strike, draw card. Yeah, I mean, this is just crazy work. These hands are insane. Second most underrated streamer. Let's go, dude. You love to see it. I appreciate it, dude. Whatever I'm talking about is overrated. Agroblaze is underrated, dude. I love it. I love it. Guys, by the way, if you did not know, me and the Woodshed, my cousin Kyle, actually have a podcast together. New episodes come out every Saturday. The AgroShed podcast on YouTube and on Spotify. You can also check us out by hitting !podcast in the chat. How many scars have we used this game? 2. There's no, all of them. All of them are gone now. Being able to lead on Exude is crazy. Crazy work, dude. Listen, man, I'm big hydrates behind everywhere, it feels like. Big hydrate here. For Kyle, for Brad, for everybody, for all of you, because I love you. Let's see, did Fap didn't answer me before he left? Missed it, let's voice. Yep, sounds good, man. No, it's cool. We can, I'll give you a call. That's perfect. All right, so we get the weakest link out of hand pretty early. Lightning Surge. Looking good. We forgive you for being behind on big high drinks because of the peak content. My man, thank you. It does not matter because of the weakest link, but it's still a good play, right? Like, it still lines up very well for us to be able to, like, lead on it. There's a lot of cards in Florian that they can have. Insane. That make it to where it doesn't matter more often than not. That's terrifying. Oh, this hand's insane. This hand's less insane now, but it's still insane, right? Should have blocked with the Entwine and the Exude. That was a bad mistake. I mean, they're going to know my whole hand anyway, right? It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're just going to lead on the arc here. We're just going to lead on the arc. I'm going to save all my forms for when we can randomly redeem them to make and take a shot of whiskey or something. Bro, if there's ever a stream where I decide that your all's channel points are worth me taking actual shots, just know that I've fallen off. I've gone over the deep end, bro. I am always behind on big hydrates. Yo, Max, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? Felling of the Crown, preventing Cart here from having to worry about it. We cannot pick an instant. Man, that's very frustrating. But because of the Felling of the Crown, it doesn't matter anyway, right? Just push the shot. I mean, the shots would have to be on, like, a crazy timer, right? Have to be on a crazy long timer. Actually. Would actually have to be on a crazy long timer because, bro. And then the second strike is 4 go again here. So the fact that we actually have all the scars out of our deck is looking pretty good for us here. Because we were able to, like, we've been able to establish, like, what, a 9-point life lead if this arcane damage comes through. I mean, now granted, that could change at any moment. We never know what's going to happen here. This hand's interesting. By interesting, I mean it's not very good. I'm starting to feel like I'm cooked at Battle Hardened Dublin. What are you thinking about playing, Max? 30 to 45 minutes would be pretty valid, I feel like. 30 to 45 minute timers would be pretty valid. It looks like there is 1 Plow Under gone, and there's 2 Fellings gone. Doubt. I'm just going to go to 17. What does IRC mean? IIRC, what does that mean? I keep seeing people say it, and I feel like such a boomer for asking this question, but, like, what does it mean? Nuve, but I put so little time into CC. I mean, that's fair. So what have you been playing? You've been playing, like, Blitz and LL for skirmishes a lot, Max? Is that, like, what you've been on? If I remember correctly. Okay. I'm actually pumped for the 24-hour stream. We're going to do another 24-hour stream this year. In, more than likely in September again, because that's when, like, you get, like, 25% off subs on, you know, Twitch, and it makes it cheaper for everybody else, and it's a lot of fun. And plus, you know, I gave away $1,100 worth of stuff in September, so, like, you know, I'm recouping all of all of the stuff I gave away. Okay. Hang on. Let me get my notepad out. Brad. PC. Link. I got a note. I got a note, which means it's official. If I write it on a post-it note, it means it's gonna happen. That's like the world that I live in, bro. Yeah, we're just gonna play this to try and push through a damage here. Activate Aurora, Arsenal the Exude Confidence. Tunic's going to be up, which means the Indie Lightning card's going to be good for us. We have what? There's 2 copies of Arc Lightning left in our deck that we haven't seen. I mean, the Flicker Wisp is looking good here, right? If they have their last Felling, we're going to put Flicker on the bottom. It's going to be Burn Up and Shock, Tunic Starfall, or no, it's going to be Exude, Tunic Starfall, into E-Strike for 7. I really... there's a very valid point to what you're saying. Doubt that like it's not correct to Arsenal. Just because of what's going on here. No problem. 7, huh? I mean, we could give 2 cards here. We could give Burn Up and Shock, Gone in a Flash, Grasp, and go Exude Confidence, E-Strike for 7. That is an 11-point turn cycle. If we say no blocks, give this up, we have the ability to go Burn Up and Shock, Tunic Starfall, E-Strike Go again, putting this on the bottom. So it is 11 split between 4 and 7 with the Exude Confidence effect. Or it is 1, 5, 7, 11. So it's the same 11 points, except we're going to go to 10 and lose our embodiment. Or we're going to stay at 17 and we're going to lose the value of the embodiment. I think going to 10 here and losing the value is okay here. I think losing the embodiment is okay. How are you feeling on mirrors? Too important to win the dice roll? I mean, I think there's some strategy to going first, Luminaris, but I do need some mirror practice, to be honest. It's actually one of the matchups I would really like some practice into. Sometime over the next like week and a half is going to be the mirror, Zin, Syndra, like all of those aggro matchups. By the way, we're not playing the flicker here. I'm more interested in just putting it on the bottom. I'm more interested in just putting it on the bottom here. We could alternatively put Gone in a Flash on the bottom to name Go again, and then throw the Exude at the end of the chain to Arsenal the Flicker Wisp. I like that a lot better, actually. I like that a lot better. I mean, Exude matters quite a bit, but I don't like blocking here. Exude is like not irrelevant by any means, but I don't like... So now we're in a situation where the Exude matters a lot, and it's going to be almost impossible for them to cover this up, which is great. There's 2 Arc Lightnings left in the deck that we have not seen, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've only played 1, and we haven't pitched any either. So I think arsenaling the Flicker Wisp is actually insanely valid here. They're going to go to 1 to keep their hand, and we're going to Arsenal Flicker Wisp. Double Flicker Wisp is not great, but it's okay. So I think we're supposed to... take 4, go to 5. I'm keeping this hand with the idea that if they don't have shelter, we win on the spot. We could have blocked with a Static Shock there, but there's also a world where Fruits of the Forest gets them out of this situation, right? So Fruits of the Forest puts them back up to 3, Boots down to 2, 4 go again, Starfall, Static Shock, activate Aurora. This is exactly why we kept this hand. Down to 1. Bold move, Belichick. Throw it to the wide open Gronk. I don't like blocking, a phrase I thought I would never hear in my lifetime from aggro. That's funny. That's funny. So we did end up splitting our games against Cart tonight. So I mean, that looked pretty good. Like, I feel like, again, like the first game did not look great, but that one looked a lot better there. Never had Flicker Arc combo, but lined up good hands with CLV and Burn Up to get tempo. Exude mattered quite a bit on copy number 3. All right, so I mean, again, like we were able to like win a little bit there. Cart, thank you so much for the games, brother. I appreciate you being willing to play that into me, man. It means a lot. Yeah, I really appreciate you being willing to jump in here. So it means a lot, man. I appreciate it. I made top 16 and a teammate made top 8 with that. One thing that's working quite well for me is when I'm going first in aggro mirrors, playing the combo when I lose the dice roll. Interesting. Going first, huh? When you go first, you try the combo. You know what? I'll try it this week. I won't get a chance to try it tonight, but I'll try it this week, man. I appreciate the advice, Luminaris. I appreciate it. I actually don't hate it. Man. I do not hate it. Let's hop in a call with Fabton. We'll give him a call here. He might be live, so it may take him a second to see it here, but we'll go ahead and jump into a call, and he can join us whenever he sees. Yo, what's up, dude? Okay? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. I actually don't know if your voice is carrying over to the stream, so let me see if anyone has joined just yet. Or actually, I don't. If anyone in stream can hear aggro, do speak now.
I was like, yes, I am talking. If you need me to like do something or change something, man, let me know.
I think you'll be fine. But actually, I was just telling the stream, and I kind of want to see if you can go into my YouTube. I want to show you I have 3 lists that I want to try against you because I think it'll give you a good spread of what you may face at PT. Do you want exposure to that? In my mind, I'm thinking we do like maybe I'm down to play as many games as you want. I'm trying to be respectful of your time because you're 2 hours ahead. But I was thinking at least 3 would be good, so I can give you like a little bit of aggro, a little bit of oh, hey, Peyton's in here. Let's watching both of us. But I have what's it called? A little bit of aggro, and then a little bit of mid range, and a little bit more defensive list.
Yeah, I would love that, man. Like if we can play one of each, that would be great. I was like, perfect. So right now it's about 9:30 for me. Cool. I'll probably play till about 11. So about an hour and a half, cool. Just because I've got an early project tomorrow. But yeah, I would, dude. One of each sounds great.
Okay, and the stream can't hear aggro, so let me actually change one thing here.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
I think I have a source audio capture. Hopefully this works. All right. Try talking for me, aggro, and if you guys can all hear him, do chime in.
Yeah, for sure,
hopefully
man.
This. Okay.
Absolutely.
Hopefully that captures. OBS is telling me there's audio getting captured, but whether that's translating into chat. Oh, we can hear him. Perfect. Yay.
Yo,
awesome.
Let's go,
Thank
dude.
you all
That's
for being
awesome.
so quick, everyone. Also, chat, if I'm slow to talk to y'all, I apologize. I'm going to be trying to aggro. I'm sorry, you're going to be the star of the show, or I'm going to try to talk to you.
You are good, brother. It is all good, man. I just appreciate you testing into me, man. I was like, Vynnset's not something I get a lot of reps into, so I really appreciate it.
Of course. So let me go ahead and make us a little lobby. I will invite you.
I made one and I sent it to you. It's already in our chat.
Look at you. All right. Perfect. Love it. And alrighty. I was watching it a little bit earlier, trying to be like, okay, Aurora, how do we do this? So I'm going to do my best. If I mute here and there, I'm going to just be telling chat what I'm thinking into you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely. I was like, I'm probably going to try and do it too. Just because I know it's like, it's easy to get like swayed by what people are talking about and stuff like that. So
yeah,
for sure.
Totally. Alrighty.
All right. So in the Vynnset, we bring in all of our defense reactions. We bring in second strikes and flicker wisps, and then we actually cut the discharges. And then we're just going to be trying to play as much defense as possible until we get our combo set up. Going first is really big against Vynnset. Like, this is one of those matchups that I thought for a long time I needed to race him. But the fact that, like, Vynnset is able to just, like, hit us with cards like I can't remember what it's called, Succumb to Temptation, and random things like that like really disrupt our big turns, we are priced into playing a lot of defense so that we can try to set up offense. Also, while Fabton's sideboarding, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Appreciate y'all for being here. If you're new on YouTube or Twitch, make sure if you're on Twitch, you hit that follow button. And if you are on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe. Appreciate you guys for being here and hanging out. Actually, you know what? While we're hanging out, let me plug Fabton's chat here as well. I love Fabton. He's a great content creator. Fabton. I just had him up. Why is it not showing me? There it is. We will throw him in the chat.
Alrighty. Cool.
All right, so yeah, Fabton's channel's in the chat. If you guys like Vynnset content or just amazing content in general, you guys should check him out. He's great. I always watch him after I get off when he's live. Thankfully, it's one of the benefits of that 3-hour time difference for me.
Don't make me blush on stream, Aggro.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess we'll just set this up.
Okay, I hate to see it, but I'm happy for you.
I was like, it's a pretty good draw, especially on turn 0 like this. I cannot complain.
Okay. And I'm going to talk out something here where I have an interesting hand.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Actually, I think.
What did I do that you asked?
No, we're fine. I'm not gonna do something here. I'm gonna mute for a second.
So since it's turn 0 here, we're actually able to put the channel Lightning Valley into play at basically no cost to us, is what it feels like here. Set up the embodiment and put a defensive tool in Arsenal, which is massive for us. So this is a really, really good start. Yo, Aggro and Fab did my split loyalty.
Okay,
Martin. That's why you got 2 monitors, brother.
This is already an interesting start. We'll have to do a recap. I got a notepad out, so I'll take some notes. Should I notice anything interesting?
I love it, man. I love it. Ooh, Banish Envelop. Okay,
yeah,
Deadwood Dirge is insane.
We'll see. I mean, you guys, you'll notice I didn't hit a Rune Gate attack, so
I'm not complaining.
All right. Let's try that out. Okay.
So
I'm a little more
Fabton
happy with this hand.
Virtually doing nothing sets us up in a weird spot. So I think it's gone in a flash, press it back, Entwine Lightning Fuse, into pitch the Shockwave to Starfall, throw Gone in a Flash. So we get to have a really good pressuring hand here. We also could have a hand that just allows us to start with the Arcanic Shockwave here. That's probably just better, right? The Arcanic Shockwave puts Fabton in a really awkward spot here and really allows us to set up and have a very aggressive start here. Listen, I can update commands, guys. I have set up those. I don't even remember when I set up most of these commands for everybody in the chat. If we feel there are new necessary commands, you guys just have to message me. Shoot me a DM, dude. Put them in the chat. I'll change them while we're here. I'm good with it. But Crackpot Theory for Puffin. What if she has an ally?
Okay.
All right, let's see.
Okay. 1 arcane damage, and you're gonna get this draw, huh? I don't think I'm gonna block the draw, to be honest.
I was like, I'd like to get this draw. If I ask nicely, does that count? I actually really like that idea out. I think that could be really fun. Like the galvanized golden cogs is cool. I'm not gonna lie. I had planned to have to fight for this a little bit more.
I know. I'm gonna be kind. The first game, I'm gonna be a little nice.
I appreciate it, man.
Game, I'm gonna be a little nice.
I appreciate it.
Oh man. Okay, so we have full grip, arsenal, and you have go again on this built-in. You're not gonna get my purgatory this early, unless you really scare me. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to keep you up all night, so I'm gonna try to.
No,
not
you're
take
good,
too
man.
long.
You're good, dude. Take your time, please. Like I promise, I will sleep at some point. It does not have to be tonight.
Okay. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see what's coming. Okay, and what gets revealed? Gone in a flash. Fun. 0 for 4 is good.
So we have a really interesting decision here. I actually think the decision tree is that we're going to throw the Gone in a Flash and then pitch both of the lightning presses to Aurora.
Okay. This is regrettably going to be our setup turn, it seems. Okay.
All right, we're pushing quite a bit of damage here. It's feeling pretty good.
Interesting. Why is there no go again on this aggro? What you got?
I wonder.
Okay, that's cool with me. Here, I'll save a little bit of life.
Yeah. All right. So we'll go ahead and pitch both of our lightning cards. We could have played the lightning presses there, but I really like the idea of keeping the channel around for another turn. In case Fabden has like another turn where like we're not like he's not really pressuring us in an awkward way, we can try to just continue to play offense here. Plus we do have the, like suite over here. Like we have the fridge to throw in front of something if we need to. You could say this is pretty good. Like, this hand's not bad. I like this hand quite a bit here. It does force Fabden into some awkward situations here. All right. So, let's see here.
So, we're going to send some damage. You set 9. I think it's only fair that I send 9.
I am inclined to agree with you. It is only fair. I think we're going to skip the rune chance here and fall down to 36. Now we have to decide how we want to block this 5. There is a world where we jam every piece of equipment. Like we just jam the Greaves, the Carapace, and the Grasp. Which is probably wildly incorrect.
Whatever you want. You want to give me your armor? I'm happy with that.
I bet you are. Let's block like this.
Okay, and you have a D. Your deck runs D reacts. Do I care? 4 damage. Let's make you have it.
So this is exactly what we were afraid of. Thankfully, we were able to arsenal the shelter on turn 0.
Nice. So here.
It's Runeblade attack action, right? So there's a weird train of thought here. We're not giving a card, but Vynnset having a rune chant for next turn is very powerful. Having a 5-card hand setup is really good. So I think we're actually supposed to give Grasp here. And the idea is that we're blocking 2 on 2, basically. We do have AB, but I think that blocking 2 on 2 is relevant here because we want to deny rune chant setup if we can. Plus, this turn's looking pretty good.
Okay, so we get the armor. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of giving you 2 pieces of equipment right here.
I think we'll do this.
All right, so now there's going to be 3 rune chants for next turn. Let's just continue to apply pressure here. I knew he had the chance coming into this turn, but still blocking with the Grasp, like, it's making it like, I think it was correct to block there because we're blocking 2 for 2 is how I think we have to look at it. So I think it's okay, but maybe I'm just supposed to go down to 34 and give him the extra rune chant. I don't know. So trying to force Fapton here to make an early decision. With Tunic being on 2, this is also one of the big benefits of us going first. If we were going second, Fapton would already have his Tunic on 2 or on 3, and this would be a lot easier of a decision point. So I do really like that this like forces an early decision in the turn for what we're looking to do. It honestly doesn't stop any rune gates there, Trent. So maybe it's not correct.
Let's see.
Like maybe it's not correct because it doesn't stop any rune gates, because even a
I
singular...
have 2 thoughts in my mind out here, aggro, and you know what? I went to chat and I have Ron in chat who has kind of reinforced the bad decisions we're gonna make.
Oh, dude, I love it. Honestly, I love making bad decisions.
Okay, there you go. You get so much value from the CLV.
This channel has been insane.
Okay, so 4 go again. Love that for you. There's 2 more in your deck. Yep, this is gonna hurt so much.
Wow.
Ugh. Yep.
So we're getting the whole thing this turn.
Yep.
That is terrifying.
I just want to live right now is what we're looking for. Can we hit a blue? Really? Okay. Okay. So you're going to take me down. Okay, so interesting. So you'll see. Okay, so you're going to take your...
Wait,
Oh, interesting.
what?
Another one. Nothing. Is that an accident? I didn't see nothing.
I was
nothing.
like, that's fine. Even if you did see it, it's okay. I was just trying to Arsenal.
Okay, so we'll do this. We're going to do this.
Uh-oh.
A little greedy, but we're going to do it.
Guess you can get another Malefic here. Oh, Blessing's insane. Actually, that's awesome.
And then you can have that.
Being up 21 points is very, very good here. I actually really like that because it allows us to play a little bit more defensively here.
So we can just
so
do this.
I like the idea of being able to play defensively this hand, because this is 7, and if it's another... I mean, we could also just play for the next burn up and shock, right? It's turn 3, and we've already seen one succumb.
You dealt about 15 to me. I'm going to just send 15 back.
I was like, yeah, you've got a pretty good turn put together here. So we fall down to 30. We have to make an interesting decision point. Blocking 10 is very difficult. I don't think there's ever a world where we're blocking 10, because we'd have to give up, what, 2 cards and like basically every piece of equipment. Or we could just try to play the 5-card hand that is given to us, which is not bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, like it leaves me open to purgatory a lot, which I don't like, but I think like the thing that scares me is succumb to temptation. All right. Don't have it, please.
What do you mean, have what? What are you worried about? This
yeah,
is nothing.
Yeah, that thing.
Nothing. No, this is nothing to worry about.
Oh, man. All right, so...
Okay, what do we want to get rid of here?
I
love all this for you.
You have your choice of some pretty good cards here to take.
Damn, there's like... I mean, I guess it's the E-Strike. You have Go Again naturally off of so many things. There's an instant in your
I think
arsenal.
our hand just basically says we have to play
offense. So 4 Go Again, 4 Go Again. So we got at least 12 coming.
This hand's not
bad. Let's get rid of the E-Strike.
Dang.
And do we want to flail and get the arm grasp from you now? Do we want to conserve the life? I think I have to start playing a little defensive now. Maybe. Oh, wait, I know what's in your arsenal. Why am I being so silly? But I'm going to pretend like I don't.
I was like, you do know what's in my arsenal.
I'm trying to think. That doesn't change anything. I'm just going to play how I was going to play anyways. I'm going to try to save a little bit of life. Okay.
So we're going to get aggressive here with the burn up and shock.
Okay. Thinking. One moment.
Yeah, no worries, man. I do think that saying no blocks was correct there, just based off the context of our hand. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, and Brad, I completely get it. And like I understand that like Fabton's trying to like, you know, like play with like the knowledge that he wouldn't have that card, but you're absolutely right. If my opponent dropped the burn open shock on the table and then Arsenal, I'd be like, okay, you gave me knowledge on accident. Like, it's not my fault. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I think I take this arcane. That's fine.
We'll throw the flittering charge here.
Yep.
Because of the embodiment, it's just free go again here, and it kind of like enables everything that we're trying to accomplish this turn.
Mm.
Hey, Pockets, what's up, dude? Yeah, man, we have the chance to sit down with Fabton himself and get some amazing Vynnset games in. I'm very excited. Kalashar does make info a lot easier to give out. And you know, like again, like I appreciate like Fabton like trying to play like I didn't just drop my card face up on the table. But I mean, you know, like it is what it is. I don't really think it would have changed any of the outcome here. Like even him knowing that, I don't really feel like it changes anything. It's really just been haymakers back and forth so far. Although the blessing does set us up in a pretty rough way right here.
I think, do I want to give you this? We could do this.
I completely agree, man. I love Fabton. He's awesome, Pockets. He's absolutely amazing, dude.
I think. Do you want my crown this turn, or do you want my face purgatory this turn?
I mean, I don't know, man.
We get rid of this. It's pretty good value, so you don't get the burn up. It always looks so bad to see 4 and 8.
I understand. I think it's unfortunately kind of the world you live in against Aurora, is that you just have to commit to like. I mean, you have to think about it this way: you're basically blocking 8 here, because you're blocking 4 and you're discarding a 0 for 4 from my hand. Now, I'm assuming that there is I'm assuming there's like another powerful hand here coming from Fabton at this point, based off like the context of the way this played out. If he's willing to block with yellow Deathly Wail, I'm assuming that there's a like widespread annihilation, a widespread destruction, or something pretty powerful here.
If you wanted to use it.
Yeah, Fabton's turn was definitely a crackback for sure. It was 20 plus value. It was a really good turn.
What do we want to do here?
We are going to ditch the Rabble here, Brad, but I'm not going to Arsenal the Lightning Surge because I really want to push the on-hit effect from the Burn Open Shock. So I'm way more interested in actually just throwing the Lightning Surge here. But I'm going to discard the Rabble because it's guaranteed to be 0 for 4 if we keep the Lightning Surge. And it's not guaranteed that we have a 0 for 4 if we keep the Rabble. Okay, so we do get the Purgatory here.
Okay, let's see.
We discard the Rabble. And then since we want to push damage here, we're just going to go ahead and throw our other 4. I know that Lightning Surge is a very good Arsenal target, but we have the Burn Up and Shock. We have the Burn Up on the chain right now, so there's no reason for us not to just try and push this as much as possible. It's possible that Fabton has a defense reaction here. Reduce would be really good. Sink Below would be really solid. But if we're able to get like a card in Tunic or a card in Creepers here, it would be absolutely insane for us.
I hate Runeblade hands.
Runeblade hands can be the worst.
There you go.
Interesting. What is your last card? Oh, it's a coal.
Yeah.
So we banish a card from hand.
Do not want to take any more life.
So this ironically lines up as a pretty decent hand for Fabton to have, like a disruption effect. I think we're just going to banish the Gone in a Flash. And then our turn's going to be pretty straightforward. I mean, a 2-card 7's not bad, but at the same time, we could be doing a lot better things with 3 cards here. So just seeing how many cards we can get.
Interesting. Okay, I need to think.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Go ahead. I think keeping the Flicker Wisp is correct here. We have yet to see an Arc Lightning. I know it's only turn 5, but we have yet to see an Arc Lightning. And, yo, these hands have been wild. But setting up our combo would be really good, especially considering that we know all 3 Succumb to Temptations are out of the deck. So there's the only real massive disruption is going to be Cole, and we've already seen a Cole and we've seen 3 Succumbs. All right, so looks like Fabton willing to go to 12 here. We're just going to pass after that. No go again, so we'll just set up an arsenal here. Widespread Destruction is not a bad one to have.
All right, give Crown, please.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to. So we're just taking all 6 of the Rune Chants.
Can you imagine if I Oblivion right there?
Bro, would have been insane. Like in the back of my head, that was like the scariest thing that could have happened. I was like, this game could spiral quickly.
No, spoilers. I don't bring Oblivion into this matchup generally, but maybe that's wrong.
So we take 4, go to 10. We don't have an arsenal. There's no Succumb. It could be a Cole. I think we'll just go ahead and crown away our arsenal and try to set up a 5-card hand here. A 5-card hand could be the nail in the coffin at this point.
Hey, easy there, buddy. I can still hear you. You're not muted.
I know I'm not muted, man.
I'm just teasing. Okay, what are we doing on our turn? Interesting.
This is a really interesting turn. I think the play is to lead on Flittering Charge, play the Channel Lightning Valley here, and then we can pitch the Burn Up and Shock to Starfall, and then throw the second strike if we connect, and then try to Arsenal the Sigil. I think that has to be our play, because if we lead on the Burn Up and Shock, we really just have an awkward set of draws here that doesn't line up very well, because we're forced to go Burn Up and we're forced to play the Channel, then play Burn Up and Shock. And I think we would rather try to get value out of the Channel as opposed to the Burn Up and Shock this turn. All right, so no blocks. We'll play the Channel here to give this go again. We do get the Reduce. Okay, makes sense. So covers this up, and then it's going to be 2 go again. We get a Runeblood Incantation here. We get to throw a second strike. Not looking its best right here. It's just a 0 for 3. So Fabton can just give another card here, but Aurora's your new refugee hero? Trent, that would be awesome, dude. Setting up a CLV and forcing some blocks feels good. Yeah, no, for sure. I 100% agree, especially with what we're going to Arsenal. It's looking really good, and it's giving us like a really powerful setup here. Plus, we're ripping like all these good cards out of Fabton's hand. I think this is a really solid play, especially with the equipment we have left. All right, so we weren't able to come over the top there, but we were able to strip 2 cards from hand and the D-React from Arsenal Now, the problem here is that another widespread destruction is pretty backbreaking for us because we have already given up our crown.
Rejoice. You're safe. For now.
For now.
I'm trying to think, do I want to get a card? No. Do I actually? Should I have popped 1 second actually? Let me think if I want to
Yeah, no, for sure,
pop
man. Go
any
ahead.
quill hands here.
Go ahead.
Let me think. Let me just ponder for a moment.
Maybe we're supposed to be on Scar in this matchup. The reason I'm not, Doubt, is because I really like the second strike when I have the combo lined up, which is ultimately what we're aiming for in this matchup. Yo, Trent just being an absolute savage said, nah, I'm good, dude. So if Fadlan does decide to give up the quill hand here, it's going to force cards because it's 11 points. And there's some real consideration to like how we have to look at the rest of the game. Okay, so he is going to give us...
If you didn't have that CLV, I wouldn't be giving this to you, okay? I want you to know that.
That's fair. I mean, I get it, man. I get it.
Okay.
It's weird, but we're going to block a rune chant here.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we go to 6.
Mm-hmm. Aha. Yeah, no.
I was like, so we probably get the tunic counter here. I was like, but there's always a chance. All right, so we fall down to 6, which is a little scary, but we do have a pretty good hand to pressure back here. The one downfall is that Fabton does have a rune chant, so if he draws a reduce, he's in a really good spot. But I do like the potential of what we have to do here. We are down 6 points, though.
You want this? I think that's okay.
I'm not surprised at all, Trent.
This is fine.
Yeah, the tunic being up was pretty unfortunate there. Not much we could do about it, but I think we had to play defensively and get the value there. Okay, so we get 2 cards. We do not get the channel draw.
There we go.
Widespread Ruin. We take... two.
Okay.
If I block 3, we go to 1 and play out our hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm scared.
That's probably our only play.
All right, I just got to draw my sigil of suffering.
Would be a poetic way for me to lose.
Okay. Let's see.
So we get to force Fabden into making some decisions here because there aren't that many blues in these Vynnset decks. So we do get to make him think a little bit here about how he wants to play this one out. Because this could be a little awkward for him.
For a moment.
Having the armor last turn really bailed us out. Doubt's 100% correct. I think either Fabden or myself need to work on blocking a draw effect when it doesn't matter. I think that him blocking there was correct with the hand that he had, Trent. Because he was still able to throw 8 at me and cover all of it up. If he'd not been able to attack me, I would be inclined to agree with you. But because he was able to attack me there, I think it's correct for him to block the way he did there. All right. So we do push through a point of damage. We're going to lead on the Static Shock because it has to go again from the Arc Lightning here. There was a turn earlier in the game that I do agree with you. I know what you're talking about, Trent, and I do believe that his turn could have been played more optimally. So I definitely understand what you're saying. All right. The Haunting Rendition looking really clean. Second strike for 4 go again.
Oh.
It is worth noting that Scar for Scar would be the same thing right here. So second strike was worse on one turn than Scar for Scar was, but it's the exact same here. So right now we have 1 point going towards Scar for Scar in this matchup. With Fabden being at 10, he can actually take quite a bit of life here to like really lean into this. He could fall down to 5 and still be okay, but we do get a card here. Depending on what
Okay,
his hand looks like.
Are you gonna push a 9 damage through this right now? Is
Potentially.
something coming? What's gonna potentially? I'm so nervous. What else is there? 1 card. What is it? Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's okay. It's still
So
okay.
it's like what this is ends up being 4. So puts Fabden down
really
to
good.
3 here in this situation, which is pretty well for us. Really depends on what his next turn looks like. Being 3-1 is pretty scary. Fabden's also done a really good job of making sure he does not die to Blood Debt. But the scary thing about this is that if he has a Shadow non-attack action, we're just dead. He's able to go to 2, and we're just like kind of up a creek here.
So the question is, how many blues do you have in your hand? If it's not 2 blues, we win if we do this. Is it 2 blue hand? Is it 2 blue hand?
So if we discard this, we prevent the first 3, and then we just die. So yeah. We'll just take the Enchant and die to save time here. But yeah, I had the Shelter that I could have used there, but like I didn't have any blues. So it put me in like a situation where I was just dead no matter what there.
Yeah. Yeah, GG, man. Well
Yeah,
played.
for sure, man. It was a good game. All right, let's see here. Let's log some notes. And then you got other deck lists, you said, right?
Yeah. This was the one I like to play, but this is just kind of my list. But I'm going to probably switch to a one that people usually take to tournaments.
Okay.
You shouldn't be dealing with this many auras or like rune champs in most Vynnset decks. Let's see. I'm just kind of looking at what you did to see if I have any bits of feedback.
Oh, sure. Absolutely, dude.
And I'll definitely look at the VOD, and I'll probably get the VOD afterwards and watch, and then I can send you some notes. Just because my entire goal, I was saying this before we got on the call, is like, I don't want you to lose to a single Vynnset. It'll break my heart that you're beating Vynsets, but if you beat every Vynnset you face, I will be happy.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot. I really appreciate that.
Okay, we'll come back. I'll watch a VOD of this later, and I'll get you some synthesized notes. For now, let's jam some games.
Yeah, for sure.
Lists.
I sent you another game whenever you're ready, so you should have it there.
I think I got it. Let's try out.
So in my notes here, I'm just kind of putting that I was not able to set up the combo turn. And there were too many good value turns from Fabden where he could block 2 to 3 cards and still send big numbers, which I think is ultimately what loses us the game playing against Vynnset. I think that's like really where it puts us. It just leaves us in an awkward spot. So we're going to do the same thing we did last time. You know what? Let's try Scars this time and see how they feel instead of second strikes. we will run it and see what happens. I'm not exactly sure if that's the correct plan or not, but we were just talking about that. So let's run it and see what happens here. So let's see. We're playing against Vynnset again. We are going second this time, which I do not think is ultimately a positive thing, but you know, it is what it is. We are not playing rivals tonight. Wait, did the stream go down? The stream go down? It does not look like the stream went down. Looks like it's still going. But yeah, so Nate, there's going to be no rivals tonight. We're testing into Vynnset. So I'm interested to get some testing against Vynnset tonight to see how it feels. Owen wanted to start tonight, but we did beat a Vynnset. My man said, thank the Lord there's no rivals. Damn, Nate, that's rough, dude. That's rough. Nate, by the way, how's PT testing going? Vynnset looks fun. I mean, yeah, Vynnset's a lot of fun. I actually think Vynnset's like a really cool deck and a lot of fun. Yo, we're just getting completely gassed.
I'm glad I went first this time.
I was like, bro.
I mean, it wasn't. Hey, I didn't get an aura. I would have loved an aura, but we'll get there.
I mean, read the runes is not bad, brother.
I mean, yeah. I wanted a permanent aura, but yeah, we'll take the read. Okay.
So I think our turn is just going to be 4.
So I think this will be closer to what you'll see.
And then we're just going to set up an embodiment and arsenal, the D-React here. You said you think this is closer to like what I'll see, like at like PT?
Yeah. PT's in London, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It'll
be fun.
I'm very excited.
Oh, wait. I missed this. I missed the block. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. You're good. Absolutely, dude.
Okay.
You're beating up enigmas and that makes you scared. That's fair, dude.
Do this.
Yo, Nick, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy? Makes me want to commit scooter ankle after too many bad hands, bro. I don't think I've ever heard anybody use the phrase scooter ankle as a term that they would like to do to themselves as punishment. What an interesting phrase, Trent. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and create an embodiment here. We had a pretty awkward hand, considering that we weren't able to filter or really go first. This would have been a great hand to go first with, but going second, we're just kind of in a weird limbo there. So we're just kind of setting up here a little bit and playing into whatever we have next turn. Deathly Delight and 5 Rune Chance, pretty scary. So this is Phantom Wraith with nothing following it. I'm a little skeptical.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not.
No, I don't want to play mind games. I don't know. I don't know. You'll be fine. You'll just. I want you to play the best you can. But if someone across from you is wearing like the Vynnset shirt and they're maintaining eye contact, that's when you know you're in trouble. Okay. I wore the Vynnset shirt on stream today for this occasion.
I love it, dude. That's amazing.
Okay.
All right, so we take the rune chance down to 35. So succumb doesn't necessarily have to be take a card from my hand. It can also just be the value of... so I think we're supposed to block here, which is ironic because normally we would pitch the blue, but we're supposed to block here. And see how Fabton responds to this. His response to this will tell us a lot.
You know what? That's fine with me. Oh, oh, interesting.
Okay, so just a bit of a clunker here, it appears.
It happens.
I mean, we took a little bit of damage, but I think that's okay. Fabton down to 38. We get to have a pretty decent 3-card hand here.
Interesting.
I was actually kind of hoping that he had a succumb there and he was going to play it, because if he played it, it was going to be absolute blowout for us.
Okay, we'll do this.
Yeah, Reduce looking pretty good. Pitching a card feels like the place we want to be, and then we're just going to throw Static Shock. So 4 and on hit, 1 Arcane here. Just a, casual 2-card 8/9, getting tons of value. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Today.
Double Reduce. Having to pitch for the first one a little awkward, but I think having both of them there lines up really well with what you were trying to do. So Beseech the Demagon into the Deathly Well. It's also looking good because it means that there's going to be 2 Rune Chants going at the next turn. Actually, no, there's not. Well, we don't have any Go Again here. So how are we playing this one out? We're going to take this Rune Chant here. We'll just take all the Rune Chants. There's no reason to block. If there was a 4th Rune Chant there that we could block effectively, we probably would. I like the ability to just block 6 pretty cleanly here from our blues. We're able to block 6, and we're just going to throw 7 back here. My man said, thanks, Nathaniel, for selling me Levia. I'm having a blast losing with it. Chat, y'all are a vibe tonight. I just need y'all to know that.
Alrighty.
So we go to 30. Fabton down to 36. We're just going to throw a solid 7 here. Just looking for some value turns.
What do I want to do?
We bring the boom. Tell him, Trent. That's right, man. That's right.
And curious. Okay.
Been an interesting start to a game.
Yeah. I feel like I'm blocking more with this list than my blocking list.
That's funny.
Let's see. Yeah, let's do that.
Trent just said, get in Fabton's head. Tell him his fly is down.
Jokes on you wearing sweats.
Oh, man, even better.
All right. 1 second, I'm going to tell something in the stream.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. All right, so coming in for 7 here, we're just trying to present the value play, just trying to set the whole thing up here so that it looks pretty clean, and we get to have like a pretty decent put together turn here. And then we're looking for our combo turn. Like, that's the entire point of what we're doing with our sideboard plan right now. I thought he was just going to drop he's not wearing pants. You know what? Honestly, man, he's in his own house. Man, he could not be wearing pants. Listen, dude, pants. In full fashion tonight, yo. Hang on, we got pants. We got pants tonight, I promise. Of course, to be fair, I have pants on every night. I'm always wearing my, like, pajama pants around the house. That's, like, my thing. We are getting a little bit of good value here from the Blood Debt burning him down doubt. I do agree. But I don't like, it's tough because like having one of these could be like the key to a great turn as well. Shadow Puppetry sucks because it means we're just going to lose to one of the Rune Chants here.
Just a simple 6 go again. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here, huh? So I think we're supposed to take the rune chance.
Let's see. He's not talking. Let me see. Oh no.
All right. So we block with the grasp for 2. And then we'll pass to see how Fabton wants to play here. So Fabton gets a choice of reactions here. He chooses not to do anything. We are going to play the shelter here because we want to be able to cover up. Oh. Because we want to be able to cover this up here.
Sorry about that. I meant to swing flail.
No, you're good, buddy. You're good.
Did I mean to swing flail? Do I want to swing flail? Yes. Give me the boots, please. The boots.
I was like, this is a pretty easy block with the boots here. Yeah, I think we have to. So we've done a good job this turn of putting Fabton down to 29 here. We're still at 27, and we get to have a pretty decent turn here with what we're looking at. So we get to go Lightning Surge for 4 go again, into E-Strike for 7, Arsenal to Shelter. Now, it's possible that Fabton does give me the Purgatory here to clear out the Shelter, and if he does, he does. There's not really much we can do about it. Sometimes we're just going to get got. I agree that blocking out the Shadow Puppetry was clean last turn. Blocking out the Shadow Puppetry was clean last turn because it gave us the ability to deny like the banish off the top of the deck, which could have been very powerful for what Fabton was wanting to do. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be pulling up the memes from tonight's stream. I'm going to be pulling them up from the channel. Don't worry, Trent. I promise. I got you, buddy. I got you. There could be a world where we go E-Strike, putting the Shelter on the bottom here, so that we could keep the Somersault in case Fabton does go for this play. I think we want to force it. I think we want to force this here. So we're just going to come in for 7 and see how Fabton wants to block here. Because the Lightning Surge got met by the Shelter from the Storm. So we've not been able to crash across any damage here, but we're gonna try and pressure here.
Try all you want. I'm not afraid of you. So yeah, the more games, I'm gonna do a different Vynnset personality each time, so you know all the players you're gonna get. You'll get like the nice guy, you'll get the edgy edgelord person, and then you're gonna get the snarky guy. So this is the snarky guy.
I love it, dude. I'm here for it. I love that each of like the deck lists have their own like personality.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
It has nothing to do with whoever made the deck list. I'm just because this is not my deck list, so I don't want the person to be like, "That's my list." He thinks I'm snarky.
That would be hilarious. Can you imagine somebody just being like, "Wow,
no.
like this guy's real mean"? That would be hilarious, dude.
All right, nice pressure there. My turn.
All right, so this actually lines up pretty well for us.
Okay,
because
so, let's see, is the Arsenal an instant or a D-react? We will find out tonight on Dragon Ball Z.
Love Dragon Ball Z, dude.
Dude, it's so good. All right. I think I've done a. God, never mind. Go. You talk.
No, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say I think I've done a couple of Dragon Ball, too many Dragon Ball Z references on stream.
Listen, man, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think you can have too many Dragon Ball Z references on stream, if I'm being honest.
See, this is why everyone likes you. You get it.
So we're gonna say no blocks here, and we're just gonna ship the shelter.
Nice. I want one more.
So the coal does not feel great here, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. We have to give up our E-Strike here, but we still have a pretty decent turn. Coal and Succumb are like the two cards that are just kind of like back-breaking for us.
Yeah, I love them. They help. Also, yeah, we've been hitting our D-reacts pretty nicely, you and I.
Yeah, they've been
Okay,
lining
what do
up
we
pretty
got
well.
here? Huh, nice. That worked out. Scar for Scar?
I actually like our hand because we're going to go Scar for a Scar into Flittering Charge, and we're going to Arsenal the Entwined Lightning here. If there are too many things you could never reference enough, it's Dragon Ball Z and ATLA. I don't know what that is. I like the idea of just throwing 8 and then setting up, because I'm trying to play to, like, if we draw our hand, it's there, right? Like, that's the idea behind what I'm thinking. No, we have not seen an Arc Lightning or a Flittering. I'm sorry, we have not seen an Arc or a Flicker yet. Avatar: The Last Airbender absolutely slaps, dude. Either one of the, like, it's an amazing show. Like, Dragon Ball Z and Avatar: The Last Airbender are both, like, some of, like, my favorite shows probably ever, to be honest.
Yo, yes. So good.
It was like Avatar: The Last Airbender was, like, had no reason to be that amazing.
Yeah. I have a playlist. Pretty much my main Spotify playlist has just Avatar: Last Airbender music. It's like a new game soundtrack / movie soundtrack Spotify playlist.
Dude, that's awesome. I love that.
It's like my workout music, my work music. It's like everything music. Okay. So now we have to just turn it on. Cool. So we'll do this.
So we discard the Shelter to prevent the Rune Chance. We deny the one Rune Chant this turn by being set up this way, which is pretty powerful. So we end up staying at 18 here. This comes across for 5. We're going to take the efficiency block because Fabton has no cards in hand and nothing really that's going on here. We're just going to go ahead and take the efficiency play. We're going to put him down to 17 this turn, although this was a very good setup turn because there are 2 Rune Chants and a third from the Rune Blood incantation. But again, we have a pretty decent hand to crack back with here. Yo, Josh, are you talking to Dave? Like, bro, I don't think Dave's been here in a minute. I think Dave went to sleep, dude. He lives in, like, the UK, bro. I think he's passed out. And, you know, honestly, rightfully so. I would be asleep if that was, like, my time zone. Are you talking about the live action movie, Brad? Are you talking about the live action movie, Brad? I haven't seen the show. I have not seen the show, but I did not like the movie. Dave is definitely UK. It's like 4 a.m. there. Yeah, it's like crazy. I think it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning right there. Like where he's at. I think they're 5 or 6 hours ahead of us or something like that. So it seems like Fapton is having a little bit of a think tank here, trying to decide what his turn looks like and how he can best make this happen. But honestly, I really appreciate him doing this because it's made the games very, very intense tonight. Like, we lost our first game, and, you know, like, yesterday when we played against Vynnset, honestly, like, we kind of, like, I don't want to say we were on cruise control because there was tough situations, but it really lined up for us a lot of the times when we needed it to. And you know, it's been tricky tonight so far. Like losing the first one there, we're trying to battle back here a little bit. Somersault the Entwine, send static, put the Entwine straight back in Arsenal. 100%. Especially considering that Fabton's blocking with 2 cards. We're just going to go ahead and give this up here. Like, I love that he's blocking. Now, I know that, like, Vynnset really wants to block with multiple cards here. So it's not crazy to me that Fabton is blocking. But it does line up, like, very well for, like, our game plan. Because we get to end on this 4/5. It's 4 with an on hit, basically. And then we have this Entwine Lightning and Arsenal here. Plus the Vexing Quill hand is gone. So like there's not exactly like any like just crazy things he can do in setup. I agree. We're not favored in this matchup at all. We're not favored at all in this matchup, especially if the Vynnset knows what they're doing. And that's exactly why I asked Fabton to like test against us, because I know he's a very good player. I've watched multitude of his streams, and he always does a really good job of like explaining his play patterns and talking about the things he's going to be doing. And so there's just really a lot to it. And I know that he's very good at like this deck and what he's doing. So I've really looked forward to this ever since he agreed to told me he was going to help me test for the PT. And don't get me wrong, like even though like we are like, you know, using this as like PT prep, and like, you know, like Fabton's like been nice enough to agree to do this. It's weird because like, you know, there's only 5 rounds of CC on day 1. I may not run into a single Vynnset. I may not run into a single Prism. Like I may not run into any of these matchups that like, you know, a lot of like that I'm like very scared of as Aurora. You know, I don't know. Like I get the sense that there's going to be a ton of Aurora there. And I get the sense that there's going to be a lot of Enigma, Zen, and Florian are like the 4 big decks that I think are going to be there. The Vynn puzzles are really cool. Like the Vynnset puzzles are really, really cool. I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun.
Alrighty.
Ooh, interesting.
Cool. Sorry about that. Took me a while. I was kind of talking about things.
You're good, brother. You're good, man. I completely get it. All right, so we're just gonna Arsenal here and set up. I am very surprised by his decision.
Cool. And we'll just get this out here. My insurance policy.
Very surprised.
I always like keeping something in Arsenal. Sorry, in Banish as like an anti-brick. And so I can be super defensive one turn. Granted, I think this Deathly Delight has taken enough life from me from Blood Debt. So like let's just send it.
I mean, I definitely understand. Like, it's weird because, like, you have to find the line between, like, the fact that, like, I am trying to block effectively. So I do try to, like, starve you out from life. But at the same time, like, you can also just get, like, a ton of value out of being able to block with 4 cards that one turn. And then having a card to throw at me is really good.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do here?
Yo, let's go. Drew with 16 months at tier 1. My man said, I'll be the wiener, you be the bun. Let's get together and have some fun. Drew, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the, what is that? Let's see. 11 months at tier 1 and you've been subbed for 16 months. So 16 months of support, Drew. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Means a lot, brother. I really appreciate it. Drew is in fact still alive, right? I know, dude. Be prepared for the mirror 5 rounds in a row. Honestly, that's why I'm saying that I need more mirror practice. We're really going to try and push the limitations of forcing Fabton to block here.
I'm thinking here.
No, you're good, man. Yeah, you're good.
So
you are correct. We have seen
you want
0.
This to hit. I get it. It's good. I haven't seen any of your other burn-ups or your CLVs, so
yeah, I've seen 0 arcs, flickers, or CLVs this game. It's been a very weird game.
Yeah, I know, which I'm scared because it keeps going much longer. It goes much longer. Let's see. Maybe we do this. Mm,
I muted so we don't sway his decisions, but this is a very good purgatory spot. Very good purgatory spot.
sir.
All right, so he
Let's
hits
do
us
it.
with the purgatory. We're going to discard the flittering charge because it's just the worst 0 for 4 we have in our hand here. And then we're going to throw Static Shock, which is 4 on-hit burn up and on-hit 1 extra arcane damage. So this is basically 4 on-hit 9, which means it's probably going to get blocked here. Hopefully Fabton didn't draw into like a D-react here or anything crazy. I think that was probably just objectively the correct spot to use Purgatory right there. Doubt, I agree. Yo, Brad, Knights of the Old Republic is a really cool game. Like, don't get me wrong, I've never played it, but like all my buddies tell me it's really cool, man. I've heard that Knights of the Republic might be like one of the like coolest games. So the worst part about this turn cycle here is that even if it's like a widespread destruction or even a 2 for 6, there's still a lot of value on. Okay, so widespread annihilation has to sit there for a turn.
Yeah, it does. It's pretty bad. It's not the worst. Could be worse.
This might be one of the worst Runeblade bricks I've ever seen. I think we have to play the Arc Lightning and then activate Grasp and try to scare him. Well, considering we have full tempo here, I think leading on the Arc Lightning is probably just a good place to go. I know we like to try and set it up for combo, but I think we're just supposed to lead on like an aggressive turn here.
I like that. I like it a lot. How do I want to block it though? Like that?
I am going to make an embodiment and pass.
Okay.
I drew an
cool
Arc
with that.
Lightning in 3 instants.
I was like, okay, I'm scared. Where is? Oh, it's. I think mine's lagging for a second. Let me refresh. Okay, cool. I'm back.
We did, however, draw a good defensive hand here to be able to set up a little bit. So we should be able to play a decent amount of defense and still play a good amount of offense here. The problem is the coal. Like, the coal's just going to get us here, and I don't think there's another way around it. Mauvrian Skies is tough. There's no way to block all the rune chants, which means we're losing something from our hand for sure. So we're gonna have to.
Hey, I would like your whole hand, please.
Well, you're about to get it. Don't worry.
Okay, there was the blue. Nice. There goes another burn up to the bottom. We're okay with that. Okay. Oh, nice.
We had like the benefit of drawing the somersault last turn is that it allowed me to set up this 5-card hand here. But man, I needed my aggressive turn to be last turn. Guess we'll banish this.
Cool. That is a-okay with me. Oh, interesting. Got it. Makes sense. This case,
Being in the
we will
spot that we're
do
in with the coal
this,
staring us is not looking great here, guys.
and
You're about to get it. The last thing aggro says before he seduces you, bro.
yeah, we'll
We
do
can
that.
give a lot of armor here, but the problem is that it is not going to save us. It is not going to save us at all, especially when we just continue to stack up these rune chants. The thing that makes this matchup so tough, like the fact that there's another widespread annihilation here is like actually insane. So, man, I mean, this is just tough, boys. We can give a lot of armor, but I don't want to give armor here. I want to save my armor for the turn we can flip. And we're not going to be able to flip with a widespread annihilation coming at us here. All right, so for the 5 rune chants, we're going to pitch the current funnel and the scar. All right, so we're able to pitch this way. We are going to take 1 from the annihilation. And then we're going to block 5, take 1, go to 6. And we're just going to let it happen. Like, there's not really another play here. I built Victor, New, Azuri, and Jarl. Building a lot of decks, Chris. I figured you'd be prepping for the High C set. With Marlin about to come out. This is the first combo piece we have drawn in 11 turns.
Good. All right, aggro, what's the play here?
Thankfully, we drew another blue.
Pretty good. Let it hit. It's fine. It's okay. That's
We
no fun.
have to block out here, because we definitely cannot give him the 3 rune chance. There's a Deathly Will from hand. So, in order to completely shut this turn down, we have to give up everything.
Nice. Smart. I like it.
I think we're going to crown this away too.
Okay. So we get your armor, which we're okay with that. We're okay about. Book. Yeah. No, I hear you, Ramon. Sorry.
This was, I think, a net positive turn for us because we're slowly bleeding him out, but we did give up a lot of equipment to do so. We're going to hope that Fabton has an awkward hand. Bro. We're going to pull up the old snipping tool here real quick before we move forward, because this is a hand of all time. Be sure to talk about this one. We should talk about this one, boys. So unfortunately, we are actually not able to block this out at all. We are going to give him an extra rune chant here. I think this is fine. We'll banish this.
Okay, well there goes some CLVs, which we're happy about. Let's see.
On our
Interesting.
turn, we're just going to make a rune chant and pass.
Okay.
I don't really know what a winning hand looks like for us from here. Like, I'm going to be honest. We have to have a turn where they can't do anything powerful. Like, where Fapton's not able to do anything powerful here. I didn't throw the Snatch because, again, I'm looking for a big hand. I'm looking for a big hand to try and end the game.
Take some damage. Well, Love, why not? Cool.
So this presents an interesting dilemma. So this is what, 9? And by dilemma, I mean we're just dead, right? Yep. We just can't block.
Ugh. GG.
God, that was a weird one, dude. What could I have done different?
Dude,
in that game?
I feel like I think a lot of your power cards are at the bottom, and I think we both drew all of our D reacts at the beginning.
Yeah,
Like, where were your? Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, like, yeah, there was a lot of D-reacts at the beginning. And don't get me wrong, like, I like to have my D-reacts, but if we're both just playing defense, I think that favors you.
Yeah.
Because
100%.
you're just able to, like, just sit there and just, like, say, okay, like, sure, we'll play this slow, grindy game. But the slow, grindy game works out for me if I'm able to put together a combo and, like, put together a big hand. And I was just never able to that game. So that hand that I pulled out Snipping Tool for, I had 3 Channel Lightning Valleys and a Shockwave in my hand.
I saw. I saw. Oh God, sorry.
It was a wild hand. It was interesting. I'm definitely feeling the effects of how bad this matchup can be tonight. One of the downfalls of like playing as Talishar people all the time, and I don't mean that like to sound bad or anything, but like, you know, just Talishar players make suboptimal plays sometimes. I like get inflated percentages about how like it actually looks for me, and now that I'm playing as somebody who really knows how to play Vynnset, I'm definitely feeling it right now.
No, you're doing very well. I think you played very smart at the end with the blocks. And again, I'm going to try to do I'll do a short blurb right up on our games of what I think. I made a couple mistakes this game too. One of my chatters, Ramon, pointed out, I think I messed up the one where I sent Whale from hand. I think I was supposed to send Whale from hand first instead of the Deathly Delight. But
oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, still good stuff. I have more lists, but I also wanted to do a check on you. Do you need water? Do you need a break? Are you tired? Whatever you want, I'm here for you.
Yeah, do you want to play one more? We can try to round the night off here with one more. I was like, I'd like to get one more in. And then I'll probably call the night after that just to try and get some sleep for tomorrow.
Of course. Let me see. Have you sent me a list yet? I think I might play this same list because it's going to be pretty close to what you're going to see. I see the new invite.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I thought you were going to play a new one, so I was preparing to send you a new link.
Okay. Well, no, let me do a new one, actually. Let me do something. I'm trying to think if I want to play this list. This is like a very aggro list, but I think you'll like that. Like, I think that isn't going to be... I don't think a good... I don't want to sound rude, but I don't think a good Vynnset would go try to race you right now in this meta.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't think that's something somebody's going to play, then yeah, like you can just like skip by that one if you want to. I mean, if you want to play it, that's great. But if not, like, no worries. Like, I'm good either way. I'm just kind of like, I'm just enjoying the games and the reps here.
Yeah. Let's do. We're gonna do the same list as last time. But yeah, we'll do it in this one. Cool. I get first, which I think will be good practice because I think it's hardest when I go first.
Yeah, I would. I definitely pick to go first in this matchup if I had the option, because I want to deny you the like massive setup turn that you get from going first a lot of the time anyway.
Mm-hmm. That's smart. Yep.
All right, so Lightning Greaves, Crown, Carapace, Grasp, and then Scar for Scar felt pretty good that game. was looking pretty solid. Our game plan has not looked very good so far, but I'm going to continue to stick with it here and see if we can continue to push this through here. And there was a good potential that like Fabton was forced into giving us 2 cards there on the snatch if we did end up drawing it or throwing it, because it wasn't bad, but I was more interested in trying to set up a big 5-card hand to try and push my tempo, my advantage, like me having potential to win the game. I really wanted to try and get aggressive. All right, so let's see how bad Fabton can do us on turn 0 here. The read the runes was pretty good. I definitely know that he would rather have, you know, a like a malefic or, you know, a blessing of Oculate or the cult or whatever it's called. But I mean, any kind of setup on turn 0, I think Fabton's pretty happy with.
Yeah, I would have been. I would have been very happy.
My man said I would have been, yeah.
I would have been really happy, dude. All right.
So I think drawing our combo piece means, again, we're just having another awkward hand where we're going to throw Gone in a Flash, make an embodiment and arsenal a combo piece, and we're just going to try to get in there. All right, so no blocks more than likely means defense reaction here. Probably a reduce, could be like a sink or something. Shelter, okay. So shelter to start out the game here from hand. So there was not a defense reaction set in Arsenal, unless Fabton's living in a world where he's really just like trying to like, you know, start out with some of the mind games here and make us think that he has a better card in Arsenal. But we are able to set up the embodiment and put a decent card into our Arsenal and try to get this going. It is already almost 11 o'clock. You are correct, Drew. The day has flown by since I've gotten home from work, dude. It's always how it goes for some reason. This hand's really interesting. It does not block, or I mean, it doesn't like, I don't know, it doesn't do anything really well. This hand's kind of weird.
Okay, let's try that out.
This is an interesting...
It's been a little awkward, yeah.
All right, so we're going to discard this to prevent the rune chance. You have a Deathly Well over there. So we actually end up getting a really good turn cycle here because of the way Fabton's hand's played out. We're able to use our 2 blocks and our shelter to block out his entire turn efficiently, cover this up, protect ourselves from the... Oh, I guess we don't protect ourselves from this because this is any player, right? Each hero who has lost life this turn banishes a card. So we have not lost life, so we're good. So we're going to block. But because he has lost life, he does. But he doesn't have an arsenal, so it doesn't really matter, which is fine. Just had to read that and make sure, because I know that the Eloquent Eulogy one says that if any player lost life, I'm pretty sure. But I had to read that to make sure that that worked the way that I thought it did. Yo, what's up, Electrum? Yeah, we're probably going to be testing almost every day until PT. We're just going to throw the snatch here. We have the embodiment, so we do force Fabton to think a little bit about what he wants to do here. It's very possible that he just has another defense reaction. He's able to cover this up very cleanly. Or he could give us a card. I mean, we do have, you know, Arsenal here. Oh, that's insane. Oh, insane. Haunting Rendition's so good. I love that card. It's like one of my favorite cards that I have foils of. Okay. Kind of see what we're thinking through here a little bit. So this is an interesting turn cycle here.
Okay, sorry. What are you thinking?
Talking to me?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm thinking
Yeah,
I'm gonna try
talking
to
to
stay
you.
alive. Is what I'm thinking.
You're doing well. You're tanking. You're tanking this all. I mean, as in, like, you're doing well. I got to do some damage to you eventually.
So I think the thing that's a little scary here is the idea that there could be a succumb. So if we pitch the burn up and shock, we block a rune chant, we block 5, and then we somersault, we end up going to 38, but we get to throw 4 and create an embodiment. I think this is fine, right? We get to keep the burn up and shock in our deck, which I think is okay. This isn't the best turn in the world, but I think it ends up being okay with what we're trying to do here. Somersault lining up pretty well defensively here. Yeah, I mean, Succumb to Temptation and Cole are like always cards that are like kind of backbreaking. But I don't really think there's many worlds where we get to play around them too many times. I think most games were just priced into like getting got by those cards. I think it's just what happens a lot of the times. We are burning Fabton on Blood Debt a little bit here, very, very slowly, but I don't think it's like... I would not, like, I don't know. I'm always skeptical of like how this game goes, because I feel like we are highly... I'm not going to say highly unfavored. I think it's like 65-35, this matchup. I do not think it's like close, but I don't know. It could be closer to 70-30, to be honest. I don't know. Really depends on like, you know, how the draws line up. We have not played a single combo in 2 games that have been 10 plus turns. So, or I think that both games were 10 plus turns. All right, Fabton lines up the defense reaction here pretty well. Again, this is weird, but this like mid-rangey back and forth game doesn't exactly favor us. We're still looking for like a big breakout turn to really try and get on the offense here. This is a great example of the turn that we're looking for. So we are looking at Arc Lightning, Flicker Wisp, Burn Up and Shock, Somersault the Burn Up and Shock, and then we're going to pitch the current funnel to Grasp into Starfall. So we have a really, really powerful turn, which means we're probably just letting happen whatever's going to happen here. Okay. Well, Beseech the Demigod means that like we're just going to get got. There's nothing we can do. We're just going to have to hope he doesn't have one of the 2 cards here. I think that's just all there is to it. We're just kind of hoping it's not there.
All right.
So
What's
we
gonna happen?
take the rune chance, and this being for 9 creates a bit of an awkward proposition, but I think we just have to no block. I think it's really the play that we have here. So the question is, what card can we not live without? I think the answer is this one. Or I think, like, what card can we live without, I guess, is more accurate.
Good questions to ask.
I think it has to be this one. Like, I just think it has to be this based off, like, what we're looking at and what we're thinking about here. Yeah, I think that's just what it has to be. We are going to banish the Burn Up and Shock. Which is weird, because most of the time Burn Up and Shock is like one of our better power cards we're looking to make happen here. So we have Arc Lightning for 1 arcane damage. Captain still with the Grimoire of the Haunt, so can still play this out. And then we have Flicker Wisp for 2 and 2. I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, they do not start with 40, like, for sure, based off how the game plays out. And Drew, I mean, yeah, if we'd been able to keep our hand there, we would have had a pretty good turn to be able to really get value out of the Burn Up and Shock, because the Burn Up and Shock, like, actually would have just been 4 more value there. Were you wanting to start the whole turnover or just undo the Flicker Wisp?
No, that's my bad. Sorry, one moment.
No,
That
you're
was
good.
just, I meant to just there. This is perfect. Yeah, you can.
Okay,
still
I was
do
like,
your
if you
thing.
need me to start over, that's perfectly fine. Just let me know.
No. I just meant to click this, and I accidentally clicked pitch.
All right, so Fabden prevents the first two, makes a rune chant, and now it is 2 go again.
Yep. Pretty good.
We're able to push quite a bit
so
of
I saw
damage
the
this turn.
reveal of the 2 go again, and I was like, well, I don't think I'm gonna get 4 block value too nicely here with the rendition. So I was like, I'll just get the extra rune chant for now. But we'll see what the last one is. Somersault. Okay, cool. So that was my thinking there. And then we're probably gonna get a ton of rune chant damage here, or arcane damage here from Starfall and shit. Not a bad turn.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad turn, and I think it's what my game plan has to look like. I think I have to do this to you at least once to be able to get there.
Yeah.
I wanted to keep the burn up and shock because it's just 4 more arcane value plus the on hit effect of the current funnel and the Starfall. So like it requires a little bit more blocking.
It was nice. That was nice. Okay. In our
so
case,
we're able to get a 6-point lead here, and now we're trying to play around whatever he's going to do. Yeah, Somersault, Rune Chant, Starfall was definitely our best play there. I mean, we don't have combo lined up, which means we could block. We could block and like try to deny the value here and arsenal the Arc Lightning, but I don't think that's really going to be the play. Depending on what Fabton has here, we could just be able to go
fine.
We could just be able to go Arc Lightning, Gone in a Flash.
Get some Rune Chant generation. And just send it.
So this is 5 and 4. It's an interesting decision because we have 2 real plays on the turn here that we can make. If we block out, you're only going to have 1 Rune Chant for next turn, which means you have 2 because of the Rune Blood incantation.
Yep. Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and say no blocks here. Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Back-to-back turns.
It's only a matter of time.
It was like, yeah, back-to-back turns of hand disruption like that off the back of having
I think
2 GREX and 2 Haunting renditions is really solid so far. And now our turn is looking a lot more meek, I would say. So now after that play, we're priced into blocking with a card.
Cool.
Yeah, there's still 2 Succumbs and 2 Coals left in the deck.
Yep.
I just think we had a hand that was good enough. We just had to go for it. Because that hand was what? 4, 8, 9, 11, and then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Was a 16 card 4. I think we just had to go for it when we had Fabden down to 19 already. Because the Coal saved at minimum 4 points last turn, but also saved 2 instances of having to block. So it saved 2 cards and it saved 4 points guaranteed. And then this turn, the Succumb to Temptation took our turn from a 16-point turn to an 8-point turn. So, I mean, so you guys are seeing firsthand why this matchup can be so tough and why the hand disruption's so bad. We did have a 16-card 4 lined up. It just did not come together. We had an Arc Lightning, a blue, a Gone in a Flash, and a Rabble, so we would have been able to put it together. Wait, what about 9/11? To Doubt's point, the one thing that does make me feel moderately comfortable here is the fact that we are in a good position on armor. We are in a position where like we have most of our armor left, but the problem is that like Fabton has like a Rune Blood incantation in play, and he's just continuing to keep these like 3-card hands and churn out immense value. I was like, did you play
Sorry
that?
about that. I meant to do that I meant to do it as a defense reaction.
That's what I thought. I was like, I assumed you clicked like one too early there. I do that all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I'm not gonna be that generous. This is my super nice version personality. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take the damage. No. Let's do. We just want to make sure we always have aura. There we go. We'll do that.
So the 4 rune chance
And
puts
always
us
like to
down
trigger
to
this first.
13. I think all the scars are left in the deck right now. Doubt. So we're still looking pretty good at like trying to keep our life total lower. So if we take all the rune chants here, which I think we kind of have to, I think we're priced into taking all 4 of the rune chants down to 13 here. We fall down to 13, and then Fabton's going to go back up to 19, but I think we're just going to give up the sigil here. It's just an extra, it's a 0 for 5 here, so I guess Fabton really stays at 18 here with the combat chain. Or no, actually, it's actually the same. It's just a 0 for 3 this turn. Or a 0 for 4 instead of a 0 for 5. Because we dealt damage to Fabton, he actually goes back up life.
Yeah. Yep. I know. I was like, oh, that's cool. Okay.
So another interesting hand, I'm really looking at arsenaling this turn. So I think we're going to go 4 into 4, and we're going to arsenal the Rabble here is going to be the play. 16 card 4 is some pretty good Bolton math, I agree. It's just pretty good math in general. We just do it a lot better than Bolton does, I feel like. I did play a Bolton in Charlotte, actually. All right, so this is 4.
Cool.
We're going to crash the boards. Reduce to rune chance, looking absolutely insane. Yeah, reduce,
Right.
just getting massive value. So now Fabton has 4 rune chance at the start of his turn. He can play any and everything.
That's pretty good.
Yep, so we have to go to 11 off the first rune chant. We do not have a choice. This is for 6. So we have to take this one. And then we are going to block the next 3. We've drawn a blue pretty fortunately here. I don't know what just happened there. That was weird. Anyway. I think Sigil overall is worth it, Trent, because we have to be able to play defense until we can set up the offense. The problem is that Fabton has had some of the most consistent Vynnset draws I've ever seen in my life tonight. Like, honestly, like his draws have been like actually insanely good. There might be a world where we're supposed to block equipment and shelter here and then save the surge. We can save the surge. So he's throwing it this way because he's going to be able to keep the rune chance. So we're going to go down to 8. I mean, yeah, this matchup is just so bad.
Yeah, let's see. Good blocks on the storm, but I was like, yeah, probably gonna not send the temptation. I think I'm just gonna push damage going forward.
Yeah, I think in the situation you're in, just pushing damage is like a solid play here.
Makes sense.
So we will fall down to 5. Currently down 9 points. Not a huge fan of that.
Have hope. I believe.
What'd you say?
I believe. I believe.
Thanks, man.
I believe I have a shitty hand.
Save the surge.
Okay, so yeah,
Name of the
sigil
next
suffering
fundraiser
next
for
turn.
my dog. LOL, dude. 16 card force, some Trent Dream meme type shit. I love that. I mean, this is the problem with this matchup, is that if the Vynnset player draws with any amount of consistency,
Interesting.
which is really what's happening. Like, I don't feel like Fapton's like high rolling the shit out of us. He's just drawing with consistency right now. And if he continues to draw with consistency, we are forced to live in a world where we have to hang on. And if our hands don't line up, like, I mean, to be fair, like, Fapton has like played a lot of these like shadow non-attack actions to like force us into blocking. Plus, like, in the first 4 turns of the game, he played 2 shelters and 2 haunting renditions. And in the first 8 turns of the game, he's played all 3 shelters. So, I mean, it's just been like a lot of back and forth here. And I completely agree, Josh. Fapton does know his hero. That doesn't change the fact that, like, this is one of the least consistent heroes in the game. Fapton knows his hero really well. If he gives us the face purgatory right here to try and fix his hand, we will discard the lightning surge and arsenal the arc lightning. I mean, it's definitely looking like purgatory the way he's blocking so far. All right, so he's just gonna fall down to 15, and then it's lightning surge for 4. I would be surprised if we got the purgatory here. If we did, we'll pitch the arc lightning. It's fine. So we're just gonna pass an arsenal, and we're gonna hope to draw like a hand here. I'm not really sure what like an insane hand looks like for us here. Man, you gotta be shitting me right now. So we're gonna have to crown. Of all the hands I've had this game, this is the one where you don't attack me, brother.
Yeah. I saw the sigil of suffering at the beginning. How many
Yeah.
sigils are left in this deck? Let me see. 2 at least. And then there's 1 shelter. I also made such a big misplay. I just realized last game when I closed the chain to send the whale from Arsenal. So
I was
it
curious
is what it is.
if you
That
did
was
that
just
on purpose or what happened there.
No, not purpose. I mean, it could be seen as like I'm pushing damage, but it was truly just it was not it. It was just doom. Yeah. Interesting here. What do I want to do? What did you reveal? Oh, you don't have to reveal for arc light.
I was like, yeah, we don't reveal off that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's where it's decision time.
Let's see. You have at least 1 sigil of suffering.
He's not wrong. We're definitely going E-Strike bottom to sigil to draw a card. Oh, man. We've seen 0 copies of CLV as well. You are not wrong. Best thing that can happen for me here is that he pitches a card to block this.
Very interesting hand here.
And then we rip into a CLV. And we go Flickerless, fuse with the CLV. Play the CLV in response. Like, we need him to pitch a card here. If Fapton does not pitch a card here, then we're living in a world where, like, I really don't know how we're ever going to win this game. Because I don't think there's an out. I don't think there's an out to us winning. At least it's definitely not Channel Lightning Valley, that's for sure. If he pitches and blocks out the E-Strike effectively, we're living in a world where we can discard the Scar, play Flicker, fuse with the channel, play the channel, draw into a blue, and then go Grasp into Starfall. That is the best sequence of draws that we have right here, in my opinion. All right, so Fabton makes the correct decision, and we are Dunsky. Drawing into another E-Strike is less than ideal. If we get Purgatoried here, it is discard the E-Strike, Scar for a Scar, Arsenal the Flicker Wisp. Because I think that's what it has to be. Fapton's 100% making me want to play Vynnset more. I mean, dude, Fapton's great content, man. That's what he does. He is a hell of a Vynnset player. And this is exactly why I wanted this practice, dude. Because this is going to be one of the toughest matchups we'll figure out. It is worth noting here that this is a turn where Second Strike would have been insane. Second Strike here over Scar is actually insane. There's 0 copies of Arc Lightning in the deck, so we're supposed to discard this. Man, we might have actually had a chance to win this game if that's Second Strike. Every stream of his makes me want to play it again. All right, so the arcane damage pushes through, and we're going to put Fabton down to 10 more than likely, I imagine. We could go Scar. Scar is 4 go again and 1 arcane. Interesting. Now that he's made this play, we're definitely going to draw a card. Well, drawing a channel is not the worst thing. Oh, I agree. I'm not saying that that's the reason to cut this card in this matchup, but it is there. It is a point where we get to point at this card and say, okay, like you would have been better in a different situation. So we have to block with
Did I
all
miss
of
an
our
Arc Lightning trigger there by chance on the go again from the E-Strike?
No, the
wasn't paying
E-Strike didn't
attention.
have
No, it
go
doesn't.
again because I drew a card.
Oh, it did not. Right. My bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, you're
cool.
good, man. You're good.
Okay. That was a very interesting turn. Looks like you fixed it up pretty nicely.
So I had the flicker there.
Yeah.
Like I had the combo, but flicker was my only non-generic card in my hand. I had no lightning cards in hand to fuse it with.
I got lucky.
It was incredibly weird. So now we're forced into like another situation where even one piece of disruption from hand probably ruins it. But we're forced to go to 2 here off the rune chance. And then the problem is we can't even give all of our equipment here. We're forced into giving a card. I'm debating if we should even keep the channel. I don't think so. No, that's a like oddly aggressive line, but I think we have to. Tunic Creepers. If it's like Deadwood Dirge, we're just dead. Mavrian Skies. So the Rune Champ puts us to 1. We block with 2 cards. And then he's going to throw Flail. Go to 5. We're going to block with the Rabble. And then we're just dead to a Vynnset activation.
Okay, let's see if I can pull some sauce here. Oh my gosh.
Is your hand insane?
It's okay. No, it's actually pretty good. Okay, let me think here. Yeah, Yeah, I think I might have it.
Yeah, the problem with being at 1 is that like any Vynnset activation just kills me.
I don't have that, so you are lucky there. Let's do.
This game.
Hold on, let me see if I actually might change this just to be safe.
Yeah, no, for sure, man.
Yeah, I should be actually a little safe. Let's undo block. Sorry, I just want to block with one other card.
Yeah, no, you're good, brother. Absolutely, man.
I appreciate it. We're gonna block with this. Just get the clean 4.
Okay. Yep, and then we're just gonna pass.
And then I get the eloquence token when I just need it, I guess.
Oh, insane! That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, you're right. If I could block this out, it is not your lucky day, brother. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the rune chant. Oh,
GG, man.
Dude, good games, man. I really appreciate it.
Good games.
Because tonight
Yeah.
was a shellacking. Absolutely.
No,
Like, don't get me wrong, like each game
yeah.
felt weirdly close in its own way, but
yeah.
also it didn't at the same time. I don't know, like so I feel like this game, like I'm gonna go back and watch all of our games tomorrow when I'm at the office. But
yeah,
it's weird because like I feel like one of the determining factors was like the coal on my combo turn was really big. And then you had another turn where I had like, the turn where I drew the arc lightning combo, but I had no lightning cards with it.
Yeah,
was so awkward. I don't know. It was just like it was a culmination of like weird draws there, those couple of games. But I feel like this is a pretty accurate representation of what this feels like. That it feels like I'm close to winning often, but rarely do I. Because I think this is an unfavored matchup for me.
I think it is. I'm pretty sure I'm favored. I don't know exact percentages. I don't follow that much, but I think it is. I'm gonna definitely look back to, and I would also, I should have muted more just to talk out my thinking, because I think you can look at my VOD later and get some of my thinking, but I'll try to do a good job and write you up a little short blurb and send it to you on Discord, because yeah, I think it's definitely winnable, but I definitely got some high rolls, and then I was able to the deck is flexible enough where like when you have your power turns, like I can block. Like I think there was a couple turns where I just like full block, because I always like to keep something in my banish as insurance.
Yeah,
for
for
those
sure.
turns of like, so yeah. I think hopefully that was some good. I'm free off stream pretty much most days except Thursday is going to be busy, and then Saturday or Sunday just let me know, because I'm happy to just hop on, do games with you, and then it'll probably be a little bit easier no offense to chat, but if we're like I can just talk directly to you, because I was getting distracted, and I imagine you are also doing a great job engaging with your community.
No, dude, I completely get it, man. For sure. Like if you have some time on Saturday, I was like, I'm kind of just chilling and hanging out on Saturday. So I'd definitely like to get some more games in. And like really practice this matchup a little bit more.
Yeah, and we can do it earlier, because I think I kind of chose this, strategically. I was like, okay, he's worn now. It's the end of the night. I've been watching him play. It's kind of like,
bro, that's hilarious.
I was lurking in the shadows. I was in your chat. I was watching you, man. I was like,
studying up,
I was
man.
ready for you. Yeah, so like, I imagine me taking on Aggro Blaze when he's fresh and ready to go. Like, I don't know if I win that.
I don't know if the results are much different, man. I don't know, dude. It did not feel like the cards were in my favor tonight, but this is a tough matchup, and I think it'll be popular for the PT. And playing against somebody like yourself is awesome, because it gives me a lot of really good practice. Like I even throughout the games, I was just feeling the difference playing against someone who plays a lot of Vynnset. So, dude, I could not thank you enough for taking time to sit down and play games with me, man.
Thank you also. It's always a pleasure, and I appreciate. I felt honored.
Dude, absolutely, man, absolutely. I'm glad that we were able to work it out. I am gonna run off to bed. It is late, and I'm gonna get some sleep, dude.
Sleep.
Thanks so much, and I will. I'll yell at you later, man.
Yeah, take care. Good night, and good games.
See you, buddy. All right. Well, guys, we got Gabe given the business there by by Fabton. Finished 4-4 tonight. Did well into Prism. Did well into 1-1 into Florian, and then did 3-0 into Prism. So pretty good start to the stream. And then Vynnset saw the real power level there tonight. Definitely going to have to review the games. I'm really looking forward to getting Fabton's notes on the games and things he thinks I could have done differently and stuff like that. So it was an interesting. It was good. It was a very positive experience for me to be able to get to experience that and see that and feel that from a very experienced Vynnset player, for sure. So guys, thanks so much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you guys for being here. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Carly and I are hanging out tomorrow. I will be back on Thursday. We'll be drafting the Hunted. So if you like draft, come back and hang out on Thursday. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Take it easy, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water.